and I'm going to stop early. The reason why is I'm doing the coverage for NSF for the Vulcan SF-87 launch at 2 in the morning. Or we could try to go all the way through. I don't know. I can't really decide which one's going to screw up my sleep schedule less. Yeah, doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. That's the thing about us streamers. We take it as it comes. No, get sleep. Yeah, I could do that. Or we could play Winter Card till like 8. Put 8 hours of that in, and then put 8 hours of Factorio in, and then do the launch coverage. You're 30, you're in your late 30s. You either pay for it now or later. I'll pay for it later. That's fine. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what we want to do. Let me get the winter car. Speaking of winter car projects, dudes, look at this. Look at this thing. Hold on, let me load up the garage. Look at this bad boy. Oh, dude. I'm really, so what I've been doing here, I've been doing work on the car, but I haven't been doing work on the car. I'm trying to get the part of the car work where you sit there and stare at it and go, how the heck am I going to fix this? And then go through kind of an existential crisis and then figure out how to do it. I'm doing that part off stream. Nice. Yeah, I also cleaned up. I cleaned up a lot around here because I'm going to be on my back fixing that damn inner rocker panel. It's pretty gruesome under there. So you ever just stare at it, marvel at its beauty? It's genius. So, did you catch any of the F1 testing? I didn't, Dons. No. When YouTube. Calmate, amigo. Jesus Cristo. Calmate. Give me a second, dude. I just got to jog the title and the thumbnail.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
This link.
What is that for, Juicy? I don't remember. I know that. Thank you for the link, and I appreciate the tip. What are we doing here? Oh, G-Sync.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Yeah, I got you now. NVIDIA control panel. Got it. Just to verify if it's checked. Yeah, I can check it for you, man. Let's take a look. Well, not for you, but you get the idea. There's NVIDIA's bloatware app that I don't want. I want the control panel. All right, what do we want here? We'll do this before we start up summer winter car. Set up G-Sync, enable settings when displayed. Manage 3D settings. Vertical sync, use the 3D application setting. Set it to 1? No. On. No, Jesus. Okay. Apply. Okay, we're good. All set. Cool. All right. F1 testing is happening today. Listen to the engine sound. Drivers need to charge this massive 350 kilowatt battery on the lap, so they're revving the engine in the corners and on braking zones, and it sounds so unnatural. All right, what do we got here? So this is the Audi.
Right on board and listen in to Nico Hulkenberg.
F1 owns that sound. Good, they can have it. That sounds like the motor's having a stroke. Oh God. It sounds like a money shift, dude. What a joke. Dude, that sounds so bad. Oh my God. No. No. That sounds so awful, dude. Oh my God. Oh, oh, that's awful. All right, let me fire up YouTube. I'll be back in a second. It's so bad. Are they trying to make people bored? Are they trying? Like, sometimes you gotta wonder, man. Before we just fire up, sometimes you gotta wonder. Are they trying to alienate fans? Are you trying, like, you know, it's like with NASCAR, right? Like, hey guys, I know what'll attract people in NASCAR. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let's make the cars go slower. Oh my God, I think he's got it. You know, like, so stupid. All right, let me fire up YouTube. Let's do this. It sucks so bad. All right. YouTube's going live in 5, 4, 3. The following presentation is a presentation of the Eric Johnson Space Administration, My Winter Car, Attempt 4, Part 3, I think. Yes, Part 3. Welcome. Let's play. Let's play. All right. Oops. Oops. I hit the wrong button. No. Stop it. Stop. Get out of here. No, we're playing Winter Car. No. Jeez, that was bad. I swear I didn't do that on purpose. Yeah. Oh. I swear I didn't do that on purpose. That was reflexive. That was not good. That's bad. Okay. I had a dream about that game, and whenever I blink, I see inserters, which is terrible. But we have a crappy project car to build. We have to complete Skidmark. Let's do this. We lost EJ to the belts. Lewis Hamilton says the car is still hard to understand. I think right now we're slower than GP2. That's the feeling. It's ridiculously complex, like you need a university degree to understand it all. You know what I really appreciate? As Lewis gets older, he's becoming an F1 traditionalist. And you know what, man? I never liked Hamilton in his heyday because I'm a salty Ferrari fan, but I gotta respect it. I agree with him. It's stupid. This is stupid. This is stupid. You shouldn't be an engineer. You shouldn't have to be an engineer to drive a Formula One car, man. EJ last. What? I forget. What is your favorite World War II plane? Is it the F4U or the P-37? It's a tie. My favorite World War II plane is a tie between two aircraft. The P-38 Lightning and the de Havilland Mosquito. Those are my two favorites. Probably the P-38 first, with the de Havilland in a very close second. You know why? Because fast. I like fast planes. I like things that go fast. I don't know if you noticed. I like rockets. Rockets go very fast, as you know, Sister. What's wrong with 230 per liter eco fuel? Brother, it's too complicated. Found this absolute gem from the day Falcon 1 had its first successful flight. What is this? Didn't Kelly Johnson design the P-38? Yes. Two-stage charging. So the Allison 1710 that was in the P-38 is the same motor that's from a P-40. But the thing is, it was a good motor for 1936, right? It's not a good motor for 1941, right? But what Kelly Johnson did was added a turbo and an intercooler to it. So the engine is pro-charged to begin with. There's a supercharger that is driven off the back end of the crankshaft on a 1710. And what happens is that would provide forced induction. The reason why airplanes use forced induction is because atmospheric density at higher altitudes goes down, so you need to squeeze more air into the engine to get the engine to work correctly. That's why a lot of propeller planes, even today, have a mixture setting, so you can adjust the mixture for the altitude. Cessnas have the red knob if you fly Cessnas. You know what I mean. If you fly Cessnas, you know way more about a mixture than pretty much everybody here. So their solution to this problem, Punsister, was to supercharge it. They drove a supercharger, which is basically just a turbine compressor that's driven off the crankshaft. So that in modern speak, that's called pro-charging. In car speak, it's pro-charging. But what Kelly Johnson did on top of that was stage it. So instead of the supercharger feeding directly into the Allison 1710, it fed into a turbocharger, which is another compressor. That compressor was being driven by the exhaust gases from the engine. That's what a turbocharger is. So you have a supercharger, you have your intake supercharged, right, to get higher compression, and then you have a turbo on top of that to get even higher compression. Jet engines do this. Every jet engine does this. So it's called staged compression. It's just with a modern jet engine, it's axial staged compression. So you have one compressor right behind the other in one jet engine, right? Kelly Johnson figured that out with a supercharger and a turbo. And then if you look at a P-38, right? We'll get to summer or winter car, I swear. If you look at a P-38, P-38 has these weird intakes behind the engine. See those? Intercooled. So after compression, per the ideal gas law, right? PV equals nRT, right? After compression, you know, your intake gases get really hot. And hot intake air is not a bad thing necessarily. It's good for like a jet engine, but that 1710 is no jet engine, right? So there, post stage 2 compression, Ponzister, there is an intercooler back here. These are designed to pick up clean air, clean, cool air. And it pushes the charged air through an air-to-air heat exchanger. The air up there is super cold. The air in here is super hot because it's been compressed. Cooling it basically makes it so the air actually compresses up and you can get even more air inside of the engine. So two 1710s that are turbo supercharged, right? Combined in an extremely lightweight airframe made the P-38 one of the fastest planes in World War II. It's almost as fast as the jet fighters from the later parts of the war. It's really, that's a really cool plane. And Kelly Johnson's the freaking man. Like, obviously. The P-38 can go above 400 miles an hour. That is ridiculously fast for the early 40s. For any plane. Even a jet, that's really quick. And the other one, my other favorite plane is the de Havilland Mosquito. So the Mosquito is really cool. This thing, if you notice, it's kind of similar in design. But the thing about the de Havilland Mosquito is that during wartime in the UK in the late their war started in 39. Ours started in 41. So there was a lot of strategic material allocation, right? So the engineers at de Havilland came up with the idea of, well, making a plane out of wood. And that's exactly what they did. The Mosquito looks like a modern monocoque design for the 40s, but it's not. It's made out of wood. Because there was tons of wood available. Everybody was sapping up all the aluminum to make Spitfires and Hurricanes and Beaufighters and, Lanks. Well, Lanks, not yet Lanks, but you get the idea. So de Havilland came up with this idea that we can make a plane that's faster than anything if we make it out of wood. There's plenty of plenty of wood out there. They're not going to need, that's not a strategic material for aviation. So they made these out of wood and then co-opted two Rolls-Royce Merlin engines, the engines from the Spitfire and the Lancaster. So you have a wooden plane here with two Spitfire engines making like 2,000 horse each. The de Havilland was the fastest plane around, dude. Power to weight is insane. That's like an F1 car if it was an airplane in the 40s. So I like the de Havilland and the P-38. Those are my favorites because they coming up with really cool solutions to make stuff faster. Make it out of wood. The de Havilland Mosquito is also stealth because wood does not reflect radar. So you couldn't see it coming, which is really cool. That's like, dude, that's cheeky British engineering to a T. So make the plane out of wood. Screw it. It's lighter. It'll go faster. They can't see it coming. Make it out of wood. All right, we got plenty of that. Sure, let's go. That's peak English design right there. Peak. It doesn't get better than that. It was made in a shed. Yeah, exactly. You know, RAF Command had all these strategic allocations of materials, and they bolstered out the Spitfire factory. And de Havilland's like, we're just going to make this in a shed. Whatever. It's faster than the Spitfire. Doesn't matter. Can it handle high Gs? Yeah, really good. Wood bends and flexes really, really nicely, actually. Dude, this is one of the best planes that they made during World War II. It's faster than a Spitfire. It's way faster than a Spitfire. It's got two Spitfire engines in it. And it's made out of wood. How fast do you want to go? Did it float? Sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, you probably shouldn't land it in water, but yeah. Mosquitoes are sweet. Those are my two favorite World War II planes. It doesn't get better than that for me. Also, other World War II planes are P-47. I like P-47s because let's just put a bomber engine on the front of a fighter plane and call it a day. All right. And let's see. What else do I like? I like P-47s, and Focke-Wulf 190s are my favorite. I think the 109 was a good German plane, but I think the Focke-Wulf 190 is better. Personal opinion. F4U is also up there because gull wings. And then probably the F6F Hellcat is behind that. Yeah. And then, like, everyone likes Spitfires and P-51s. Those are great planes. Like, don't get me wrong. They're easily in my top 10. But also, it's no P-38. The Corsair is peak naval fighter design for the 40s. It doesn't get better than that. But the F6F is really good. Yeah. What kind of wood though? Oak? Balsa? What would you make it out of, weather guy? Think about it. What do you make an airplane out of? Well, the benefit here is that, with metals, on a metal airplane, you don't really want to use differential metals because they expand and contract at different rates because of heat flux and different properties of elements, right? With wood, you don't have that problem. So make the frame. You want to make your stringers, right? Make your stringers out of oak. Make everything else out of balsa wood. Seriously, it's genius. You can combine different types of wood to make the airplane. Smart. Real smart. You can use plywood, you can use oak, and you can combine them together to use the lightest materials in the right spots. Seriously. Cheeky British engineering to a T. It's brilliant. That's so damn smart. Is Winter Car MSC back to Wednesdays? Yeah, we should do car special on Wednesdays, Big Pooh. That's a good idea. Last thing about F1 before we switch to Winter Car. Look how ugly the Audi is. Well, those are pitot sensors. I can't believe that. They aren't going to be replacing the space shuttle. Chris, that's funny. It doesn't look ugly to me. Those are pitot sensors. They're using it to measure the differential airspeed going over the body of the car. That's good for instrumentation and testing. The side pod inlets. Oh, it looks like a nose. Well, Ponzister, these are airspeed measure. They're airspeed indicators. This lattice thing that's on there is them measuring the differential airspeed over the car in different spots to figure out how much disrupted air it makes. So, like, if you have a pitot sensor that's seeing a lower airspeed than the one next to it, you know there's some drag in that area. It's visual. It's kind of supplementary to computational fluid dynamics. It also looks like it has nostrils. It looks like a nose. I don't know why. I mean, Baron, the other thing is, yeah, low profile side pods, because, you know, that worked real well for Mercedes. You know, that worked really well for them. Anyway, let's get going. Why not just put it in a wind tunnel? You're only allowed a certain amount of testing and teraflop analysis on your car in Formula One. They do that to limit, it's like, think about it like a salary cap in football. You can only crunch the numbers so many times. You have a finite amount of wind tunnel testing and a finite amount of CFD that you can do with the cars before you have to put them on the track and validate your results. Like I said, they do that so they don't basically get into an arms race with cars, which I personally think that's dumb. I think that you should do it. Just do whatever. Do whatever. Too many rules. Just do it. Make whatever you want. I think using CFD as a cost cap measure is a dumb idea because Ferrari can always spend more money on testing the car. CFD doesn't cost you anything but the electricity bill. If you just let loose on cost, if they don't limit the teraflops that you need for rendering CFD, it could make the smaller teams. You could make it so a smaller team that doesn't have as big of a budget, that can't do much hardware testing, can sit in the CFD all day in the wind tunnel and figure it out, and then become equal. But the big teams of Formula One, Red Bull, Ferrari, and Mercedes, they don't want that to happen. So they're the ones that are actually limiting it, which is really funny to me. It's restrictor plate nonsense, Fluffy, it is. I agree with the problem is money. Whoever has the most money has the best car. Disagree. With computational fluid dynamic analysis, dude, all you need is a good engineer. Nowadays. Just my opinion. All right. All right, where were we? Okay, is the sun going down or is it coming up? It's going down. How do you think Cadillac will do in F1? It'll do. Let's see, did we buy? Oh, we bought a ton of crates. Okay, cool. Nice. We got car parts coming on the way. Do we have any jobs to do? Let's take a look. Nothing. We're clean right now. Do I have my coveralls on? Yes, we do. Yeah, it's really funny, Vanguard. Yep. I don't know if Caddy's gonna do good, dudes. We'll see. I mean, you got Bottas and Perez as drivers, and I do like Valtteri. I like Finnish drivers. Kimi Räikkönen was my favorite driver in Formula One. I haven't really had a particular favorite driver since. Could they use that lattice on each track to help get specific data? It's only allowed in testing, Ghost Rider. Formula One testing is so heavily regulated to keep an equal playing field, but it's not. It's not an equal playing field. It's used to make it so smaller teams don't get ahead, which is dumb, because Ferrari can't be seen losing, and Red Bull, you can't be seen losing. That's bad for the shareholders. Think of the shareholders. You're not thinking of the shareholders. The Iceman's son is driving karts now. Good. We need an F1 driver with some balls.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Fractal 90 Windows. What's up, man? Oh, dudes, that actually reminded me. I had a YouTube channel suggested to me by the algorithm yesterday, and I think it is very much becoming one of my favorite YouTube channels. Actually, it was a couple of days ago. You guys ever heard of Dave's Garage on YouTube? So Dave's Garage is a channel that's done by a guy named Dave Plummer. So see this thing right here? That thing? Dave Plummer made that. He made the task manager for Windows. He invented it. It was his idea. He's an ex-Microsoft software engineer. And he made Windows Pinball. This guy is a car nut tech geek. And it is the gnarliest channel I've ever seen. It is the most hardcore techie stuff I've ever seen in my life. I love it. It's my favorite. His garage is awesome. His garage is awesome, Rob. You see that? You see his Pontiac? The 2+2? Hell yeah. Now that's my guy. Not that version. Yeah, they changed it in Windows 10 and made it worse. It's not his version, but he did invent the task manager. Rob, I watched a video of his this morning about his Pontiac. He has a 69 Pontiac. What is it called, guys? It's the Canadian export, Lucerne or something. Oh, dude, such a good video. He is hardcore into the VIN and the numbers and matching and all that other cool stuff. I dig it, man. I love this guy. So one of his latest videos, dudes, is him taking a vector graphics computer, a vector graphics processor, and basically hacking the thing and making it work with a modern computer to recreate vector graphics from war games. Mint. 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 Yeah, check it out, Dave's Garage. It's some hardcore techie stuff, dude. Did he buy the monitors from War Games? Dude, I'll just show you real quick. Like, well, I don't want to show his whole YouTube channel, but here, let me just show you a little bit of an excerpt here. This guy hot-wired a vector graphics computer from the 80s. And made it play Asteroids. Look at all that over there. This guy hot-rodded a vector graphics computer. And that's the same vector graphics computer that they use to make the displays in NORAD and War Games, dude. It's so bitchin', dude. Check Dave's channel out. Like, shameless plug. I wasn't paid to do that at all. It's just like, it's our kind of techie nonsense that we like. It's good stuff, dude. Trust me. You will not be disappointed. I would not steer you wrong on this. I'm very partial about my content creators, you know? Yeah, there you go, Trey. Did you see Verlander's back to the Tigers? Yeah, how about that, huh? That's something I didn't expect. Why does he look like Chong of Cheech and Chong? I don't know. But, dude, that channel rules. It like, if you like playing Factorio, you will like that channel. Let me put it that way. Now you can't unsee it. Doesn't bother me, dude. Have you ever seen the FranLab video about how the Apollo mission control displays work? No, but I love that kind of stuff, Jim. Dude, okay, I will say this, fellas. Oh, it's 1 in the morning. Crap, we went to bed too early. Factorio is ticking that part of my brain that really likes technical analysis, and I'm craving it, and I need more. Like, yeah, I need more. I don't know what's going on. Like, we need more. Anyway, yeah, check out Dave's Garage, dudes. It's good stuff, man. And before you create a peaceful save and go absolutely bonkers, no peaceful saves. We're not doing that. No. We must expand, and we must fight the bug scourge. I'm not there to just get off the planet. I'm there to take over your damn planet. Oh, we gotta go to the store. Alright, cool. make a run over to PSK. Curpa, curpa, curasun palo, e cuca mecatallo, maligente, maligutto, voito festival. Curpa, curpa.
Vieläkin. Sua samaan putkipää.
All right, we got our coveralls on. Let's go take a ride. Let's check the mailbox here, see if we got any packages. Satana. I love Curious Mark, dude. That channel rules. Nothing. Alright, well, you know what, let's just walk. Go for a nice morning, early morning walk. I do believe Dave's Garage is building a computer in Factorio. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Because from what I saw from the control logic, you can, well, program things. People made a functioning game engine within Factorio. Are these guys ever conscious? Mm. Ah, here's a nice tree. Here's a nice tree. Yeah, people have done it with redstone in Minecraft, for sure. Can you flip people off in this game?
Mene säkin kotiis.
Yes.
Se on sitten sulkemisaika. Tervetuloa huomenna taas uudelleen. Joo, hyvät sumpit. Tullaan. Ja siitä, mitäs laitetaanko vielä muuta?
No, kiitos. Häveiltä, Tim. Slots, you know you want to. Nope. No DJ in this run. We have a car to build. I have to catch up to where we were in attempt 3. No gambling. Are you feeling okay? Yeah. I'm fine. I want to gamble. I want money. We got a car to build, dude. Gambling is less addicting than Factorio. Oh, Force, you know what the funny thing is, dude? I was talking about this the other day. You know, the younger generations don't really drink. They don't really smoke too much. I mean, they vape a little bit, right? But I didn't grow up drinking a lot. Really. I didn't. And alcohol doesn't, like, I have fun, you know, we have a good time drinking beers and stuff like that, right? But I am in no way, shape, or form addicted to that in any way, like any way possible. I don't see the appeal. Like, I do it for fun from time to time, but like not like I don't have to drink it every day. You know why? You know why? Like people like us, like we didn't get addicted to alcohol or smokes or whatever. You know why? Because we were playing games all day. Games are way more addicting than smokes and alcohol. Like way more addicting. Like way more addicting. Why smoke or drink when you have Factorio? Or, you know, when I was younger, you have Counter-Strike. Why? What a waste of time. That's the truth, man. You want to know why kids don't drink? Because they got something more addicting. This. It's the truth, man. And I'm tired of pretending like it's not. With that being said, we should go get a beer. Yeah, Hellfish, there is that too. Like, I don't even find gambling fun. And my bachelor party was freaking in Vegas, dude. Alright. The odds on these games suck. Why would you want to do this? Not the Cractorio itch. I had a dream about Factorio last night, Metroid. What do you think? The dream wasn't even anything, like, crazy. It was just me playing this stupid game. Alright, let's roll. Straight up on Zister. I'm going out for drinks tonight. I feel called out. And you know what, man? People that drink and smoke, I don't judge at all. You know why? Because I basically botched my entire high school career playing video games the whole time. So, believe me, I can very much see how addiction can ruin your freaking life. Like, oh yeah, no, it really, really screws things up. You know? Welcome to the club. I dream in train track designs and blueprints. Why do you think I tell everybody to pay attention in school? Do that. This stuff will be here when you're done. You only get to go to high school once. No, unless you get a GED or something. Or you're Billy Madison. Back to school to prove to Dad that I'm not a fool. That's what happened to me with WoW. Barely graduated with sleep deprived. Straight up. Freshman year of college was Quake 1 multiplayer. See, my freshman year of college in 2006 was Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 4 and Counter-Strike. Actually, Call of Duty 4, Gears of War, Halo 3. Halo 3 was 2007, but yeah. So many good games. Video games got you through a lot of depression. Glad I played video games rather than drinking too much. Straight up, dude. Yeah, Cindy, I will say video games are addictive. It's probably better for you. It's at least cheaper. It's cheaper than drinking, that's for sure. I remember in Call of Duty 4, everybody figured out you could shoot people through the walls, and they were like, this is the greatest game ever. It introduced the concept of ballistic cover to shooters. Good stuff.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude, we had LAN parties with Gears of War. It was a good time. I still have the CRT television that I used to bring to those LAN parties. I still have it, because I like old tech. I save it. How can you kill that which has no life? Playing KSP is a win-win since you're basically learning orbital mechanics at the same time. Yeah. If I had a game like KSP, dude, when I was 12, oh no. Drugs don't make you design a fully self-regulated train-based logistics system. Metroid, I have a theory that if we can somehow channel people's Factorio addiction into reindustrializing this country, we could make millions of dollars. Think about it. Unlocking the... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I don't trust that guy. Think about what you could unlock if you unleashed people's Factorio addiction on the industrialized world. I think that's a really good idea. We should figure out a way to do that. Unless that's already happened, in which case I'm really late to the party because this game, Factorio, is freaking 10 years old. That's already happened, hasn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. Sweet. I tried playing KSP once or twice, gave up. Davensky, the thing about KSP is you gotta really love rockets, man. I mean, you can casually play it every once in a while, dude, but like, you gotta love that. You gotta love the stuff, man. I personally, what really attracted me a lot to KSP is I like the challenge and I love rockets. Like, that's my thing. Love rockets. Rockets go fast, bro. The fastest thing around. Nothing goes faster than a rocket. Nothing. Maybe a manhole cover, but that's another story. You can see a lot of the Factorio addicted type in machining. They run CNC lathes. Cousin is coming up the road. See the headlights? Can't see me, wifey. You have gone back to Civ 6. Good stuff. Can't see me. Have you? Well, I'm walking back here. Have you seen that, dude? Look at the tail panel. Look at the tail panel. That's my actual winter car for the people that are coming in from the winter car category. That's my actual winter car. Dude, it's so mint. That thing is so nice. I think Cousin is stuck, judging by where the headlights are shining. So I'm going to run across the street and pray he doesn't come around the corner and hit me. Dewey, looking back, I have some regrets. I developed a strong interest in learning later on, and now it feels too late to return and pursue a degree. Dude, brother, you don't need to pursue a degree. Just do it. There's plenty of things on YouTube to just go and do things. Now, you don't need to do it as your job, right? Like, if you want to learn software engineering, like, you can go do it, and then just do it, and go from there. I taught myself rocket science with the internet, dude, so, and I made a job out of it, so I'm not, you know, it's not too late. It's not too late. You can always learn. And you should always be learning. You should be learning until the day you die. It keeps your brain sharp. Real sharp. Why do you think I can recall stuff all the time? Because I constantly am addicted to engineering topics. My brain has a big problem. I crave that stuff. It's like drugs. And once you open up that freaking can of worms, you ain't that's it. So, dude, just go learn stuff, man. Go learn stuff. Heck, dude, like, you don't even need to go and read textbooks. When I started with KSP, dudes, I had to read. I had to go read books about orbital mechanics because I wanted to get better at it. Nowadays, dude, you can just go watch Scott Manley tutorial, have an actual astrophysicist teach you how to do that stuff. I started playing Kerbal before Scott started posting all his videos. And I don't know if you guys know, I know Scott. Scott's a good buddy of mine. Yeah, we both have the turbo spaceflight brain. Let's just call it that. Like, dude, there's plenty of resources. Like, you don't be like, oh, I gotta go get a degree, because that's what I thought for the longest time. And then I realized before I knew what was going on that I teach people orbital mechanics, and yeah, so there's that. Don't worry about it, dude. Just go and learn this stuff. You know, think about all the aggregate time you spend, like, on your phone or watching television or something. You can go learn something. Or you can combine the two. You can go watch YouTube and kill two birds with one stone. There you go, man. Make your late night, make your TV television when you come home and rewind STEM content. That's what I do. I mean, how do you think I learned how to do all the work that I do on the Coronet? You think I just figured that out? No, no, no. I do it by watching and learning. Always learn, man. I'm telling you, once you do it, it's like candy for your brain. It's fantastic. So don't worry about it, brother. Just go and do it. Dude, yeah, Gooey, the other thing is that I saw what you said before that. Bro, I wasted my high school career playing Counter-Strike, playing 1.6 in Source. I was semi-professional, dude. I played in Cal, Maine back in the day, if anybody knows what the hell that is. That was the amateur leagues, the basically minor league Counter-Strike. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably should have learned engineering instead. That probably would have paid better dividends. But Counter-Strike is working out pretty well. That worked out good, too. Oh, there you go, John. Yeah. Do what works. And like, yeah, I should have done better in high school, but I don't have any regrets, dude. I landed okay. I landed on my feet. You know why? Because the drive to want to learn something will get you far if you know what you're doing. No regrets. But with that all being said, if you're younger, I don't want people making the same mistakes that I did. Like, people listen to me for some reason, so I try to say, like, hey, focus on school. Like, there was an engineering student the other day, Gooey, that was telling me, you know, the amount of people that use ChatGPT in his engineering class is ridiculous. And I'm sitting there thinking, all that's doing is, if you're using ChatGPT to do your engineering homework, all that's doing is using your college tuition that you paid for school and giving it to Sam Altman. You're passing the buck right to an AI, which is... That's a vibe if you want. Growth mindset. Hey, Solace, what's up, man? Also, long time no see. Hope all is well. I had a rough 2025, dude, but I'm good now. You were semi-pro too. Getting very close to doing full pro. Were you playing through Cal or what, man? Dude, we may have played against each other back in the day. It's very possible. It was called Clans at the time. I was in a clan called Eggs and Bacon back in the day. E and B, and we were pretty damn good. And then I decided I wanted to go to school instead. So I stopped. But in high school, man, my flick was impeccable with the op. You still see it when I play Counter-Strike from time to time. I still got the flick. I'll never forget how to do that. How to quick switch and shoot the op really fast. Okay, so we're just waiting for a freaking job here. Let's go check the mailbox again, see if anything came in.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You're Portuguese. Okay, so we probably didn't play against each other, dude. But yeah, that's cool, Gooey. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. It's funny because I'm on the other side of the Atlantic, and I'm the same thing growing up. I love Counter-Strike. That was my original addiction. It was bad. I didn't want to do anything else, man. I skipped school. I skipped sports. I just go home and play Counter-Strike because both my parents worked. I knew they weren't home, so I just go home and play. It was bad. Sorry, Mom and Dad. My fault. I figured it out, though. I figured out that that's a dumb thing to do. That's why I'm sitting here telling people that's a dumb thing to do. Whoop! 67-month resub. Thanks, man. I just wanna play Counter-Strike all day. Do, 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 do. All right. Well, if we don't have a job, I'm taking this thing. And we don't have any packages here. I'm taking the tractor back to the house. We're going to chop some firewood. Okay, lights are on. Hand throttle set. Come on, baby. There we go. Alright, so I'm just going to get some firewood teed up in anticipation of a firewood job. Now watch, we left the poo truck at the apartment. I'm going to arrive at the house and there's going to be a sewage job. Oh, come on now. We don't need to park this damn thing up a tree. I'm only on part 3 for this attempt. That comes later in part 20. Did you play Mars Horizon? Any interest in the sequel? I never played it, dude. Finland got their butts handed to them in women's hockey. Yeah, but, dude, the U.S. women's hockey team is disgusting. They beat Finland 5-0. They beat Switzerland. I don't know what Switzerland was. And they stunted on Canada yesterday. It was bad. It was bad. And men's hockey started. Right on, dude. Who was Finland playing? This is part 3 of attempt 4, basically. They've scored 5 goals in every game thus far. Dude. Tan, what's the name of the skater that did that flap through the 5-hole on the defenseman in the trials? Abby or something? Abby Holiday or something? Dude, she's disgusting. She's one of the most disgusting hockey players I've ever seen. Ever. Like Ovechkin good. It's nuts, man. Abby Normal. Yeah, that's probably me. Dude, we bodied the Canadian hockey team. That was pretty... Sorry, bud. Oh, sorry, Canadians, if you're watching this. Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry, your team got absolutely stunted on 5-0. Oh, that really sucks, bud. Verstappen was testing F1 all day today, and he's streaming COD. Dude, Max doesn't screw around. That guy just pedaled to the floor 24/7, 365, man. He doesn't screw around. I honestly appreciate it, man. Like, I'm not the biggest Verstappen fan around. I guess I have to start liking him because Ford's with Red Bull now, so... Dude, yeah, no. What kind of turbo nerd do you have to be an F1 car driver? Like, he could go out to a club or something and pretty much get, like... Oh, crap, Cousins behind me. Get free booze, whatever you want. No. I'm gonna go home and play COD. What a G, dude. That's what I'd do. I gotta appreciate it. Gotta appreciate it, man. You could, like, go out on his yacht or whatever. You know, does he even have one of those? I don't know. He'd be flying around on his private jet. No. I'm going home and I'm playing Counter-Strike. Or playing Call of Duty. What a G. Gotta appreciate it, man. I'm stuck in the world of Quake. Oh, Quake's trouble, man. Mixed doubles curling team. I haven't kept up. Big Pooh, is Verstappen streaming on Twitch, dude? Maybe we go raid him sometime, see what he does. He took silver in mixed doubles. Cool. He's really good at iRacing, too. Well, there's a surprise. Not. Well, there's a surprise. Not. Interesting, Tan. Dude, women's hockey is cool. It's a different vibe than men's hockey, but it's good. There's some really good skaters out there. That and female hockey players. Mint, if you're young. Mint. Mint. Mint, mint, mint. Nice. So why don't we see more women in the pros? In the NHL? Because there's... Never mind.
Discovery,
Why?
go at throttle up.
Привет, товарищ. Как дела? What's up, man? We struggle to watch the NHL, but the Women's Hockey League is great. You were a Leafs fan. That might have something. Yeah. There's your that problem there. Sydney was like right at the end. There's your first problem. I mean, I can empathize. I'm a Bruins fan, but I'm Bruins fan till I die, dude. I bleed black and gold. But man, it's so bad. I mean, Pasternak's good, but. Nation, baby. Yeah, they're doing real good tape, huh? Team Redline is the stream. So, Orange, what is Team Red, like, is that... You missed the Bergeron rookie years? They did, Tate. That's what we were just talking about, man. They absolutely stunted on Canada, which is pretty funny. That's the U-Sport organization Max races for. When he is live on Twitch, then he can be seen there. Oh. We got a little bit of a problem. Well, you know, this thing can just live here now. That's fine. It can just live here. It's fine. I have a gas can of diesel at the house. It's not a problem. The house is right there. We can see it. If that was out on the lake bed, we'd have a little bit of a problem here, but I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Oh, this is great. We can just revisit the place where I died. It's like right there in attempt 3. That's lovely. Actually, was it right here? I don't remember. I hit a big, like, oak tree or something, like that thing. Are there candles next to the tree? I don't think so. I want to figure out where that damn rut... Actually, I think it's down there. I want to figure out where the damn rut that I freaking hit was. No mail. Nothing. I haven't gotten any mail in this game in a little while. Is that a thing, Opor? So you're not just saying that? That's actually a thing? Oh, Skidmark, my beloved.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
78-month resub, thank you. We got food in here? Yes, we do. It happens to mortal saves. It happened to you. Oh. I mean, I know it puts the tombstone up, so maybe. Where's the gas tank? Hello? Uh-oh. Huh. No, oh, there they are. They're up there. I put them up there. They should both be full. Let me see. Yep. Sweet. That's an SLX. It's the same exact trim almost as Skidmark 1. That's Skidmark 2. Skidmark 2. Rewipe Boogaloo. Thank you, past EJ, for being very responsible. Didn't need to fill up the diesel can. I just took it on one of the trips that we took and filled it up. Diesel. Hot take. I think gasoline smells better than diesel fuel. They both smell good. You shouldn't sniff gasoline, but I think it smells better. No, Visualize. We're talking about Max Verstappen, not Max Evans. Is your Factorio save vanilla? Yes, it's vanilla with, I have the Space Age DLC installed. Methanol, ooh, yeah, methanol, yeah. Fork sword, that's fair. Fair and legitimate. How about the taste? Gasoline tastes like dirt. It seriously tastes like dirt. Don't drink gasoline. It tastes like dirt. I did it on stream when we were fixing the snowblower. It tastes like dirt. That's it. So unless you enjoy the taste of dirt, Here's the thing, fellas. We can do the wood chipping job, but we're low on fuel. I don't know if we have enough to run the PTO for a good amount of time. Diesel cap. I always forget that stupid thing. Abby Murphy. That's her name, dude. She's disgusting. Like, really, really good. Do you really need to say don't drink gasoline? Yeah, I think that, yes. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Looks like Cummins. In Europe, it'd be Packer. Packer is what Cummins is in the European Union. Let's get the tank. What's the name of the oxidizer that was used in rockets and was also used in drag racing for a short time and they stopped doing it? It was just too dangerous. Probably hydrogen peroxide. Or alcohol. Yeah, it's alcohol. It's not hydrogen peroxide. Yeah, alcohol. The alcohol is very dangerous because it burns really clear. So like if you have a race car that has alcohol or methanol, right? Even a little bit of methanol, like yeah, it'll burn and you can't see the flames. Flames don't burn in the visible light spectrum, which is not great. You won't see yourself being on fire until you feel your arms starting to smell like, you know, beef jerky. So, rockets have used all kinds of propellants for sort of. I'm not sure. Those are the two that come to mind. Methanol and alcohol. It was an Indy race, Jackal, yeah. It was hypergolic. Oh, yeah, hydrazine. Yeah. Yeah, there were some race cars that used hydrazine, which is... Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, hydrazine. So... So, they were probably using Aerozine 50. So, that's... It's a mix of weight of hydrazine and unsymmetrical dimethyl hydrogen... unsymmetrical dimethyl hydrazine. So, yeah, UDMH and hydrazine is Aerozine 50. That's probably what they were using, if I had to guess. It could be UH-25. UH-25 was used for rockets. Indian GSLV Mark III uses UH-25. Oh, God. Okay. Or it could just be straight hydrazine. That's hydrazine. Oh, phone. Give me a second. I swear. Wood chipper job. Wood chipper!
Hyvää päivää.
Yes!
Minulla olisi tarve
Mint.
Teitä ilmeisesti voi tilata polttopuuta. Niin. Jos voisitte toimittaa minulle polttopuuta tuohon kotiin toimitettuna, niin se olisi aivan mainiota. Kyllä, kiitos. Niin. Minä jään odottelemaan teidän toimitustanne.
Get him in Debo?
Kiitos.
Sure. Well, yeah, I gotta go look. So, alright. We have a wood chipper job, but we don't have enough we don't have enough diesel to do that wood chipper job and drive it all the way back over there. We will run out of fuel before that happens. So, we have to fill this up. Which means I gotta take that pile of crap. What's the best way to do this? I just remember reading an old black and white newspaper talking about dragster engines turning into grenades. Well, the thing about hydrazine is, so hydrazine can do for your fuel what nitrous oxide does for your oxidizer. So if you had nitrous injection with hydrazine, so hydrazine is N2H4, if you have this with nitrous, you can make an engine really, 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 really happy. Yeah. Enthalpy of formation is 50.63 kilojoules a mole. Yeah, it'll be really happy for a second, and then it might explode. And if it explodes, you don't want to be near this. N2H4 is N2H4 is not great. Yeah, it's not good for you. Yeah, there's the peroxide process. Okay. I've never seen it live, no. If I recall correctly, hydrazine isn't really that nasty a chemical. Isn't hydrazine... Oh, hydrazine is deadly. It'll kill you if you inhale it. Like arsenic deadly. Mercury deadly. It's not good for you. Yeah, it's... Here. Potential routes of hydrazine exposure includes dermal, ocular, inhalation, and ingestion. So skin, eyes, lungs. Hydrazine exposure can cause irritation, dermatitis, burning. Ooh. Can cause organ damage to liver, kidneys, central nervous system. Hydrazine is documented as a strong skin sensitizer with potential for cross-sensitization to hydrazine derivatives following initial exposure. Oh, that's great. Long story short, it'll kill you. Yeah. If it makes your liver stop, it'll... Yeah. You're dead. Your liver... You need that. That's important. From the Nitromethane Wiki, a small amount of hydrazine blended into nitromethane can increase power output even further. With nitromethane, hydrazine forms an explosive salt that is, again, a monopropellant. This unstable mixture poses a severe safety hazard. NHRA, Academy of Model Aeronautics, do not permit its use. Yeah, if it blows up and you inhale it, that's it. My best friend's dad is a Hearst show card that has a bumper sticker that says hydrazine injected. Yikes. All right, let's split this wood the old-fashioned way. And, well, I don't know. We could split the wood the old-fashioned way with the axe, right? And save the gasoline to try and make it back. But if we run out of gas, we're just gonna have to run into the place anyway. I think it's better to probably just go get it with the car. So that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm not driving fast. We need more diesel for the tractor. That means we gotta try and fire up this pile of hot garbage. Chinook all the way out. Shut off the blower. You can't fill up the gas one with diesel. God, it doesn't work. It won't let you. There we go. How much rust have you removed now from my car? Well, Caretaker, my car is a Dodge. It's not a Chevy. And how much rust? Most of the... I don't know if I could give you a necessary weight measurement. I will say that most of the car is in my shop vac. Yeah, most of the car is in the shop vac. Yeah, if you want to look real quick while this thing is warming up. Dude, there is... Like, see all the black panels on the car? All the ones that are painted in the EDP primer, so the black panels are replacement. There was no back to this car. It was mostly rust. Yeah, there was no back to it. What if the coins we find in our couch is, in reality, spiders trying to pay rent? Yeah. Yeah, that would be weird. Yeah, caretaker, and we still got a lot more to go. We are making progress. I would say that this car is probably 30% done, maybe. 30% to getting the shelf completely repaired for, we'll say, phase 1 of this project. I've decided, guys, that what I'm going to do, what we're going to do with the car, with the Coronet, is, hold on. What we're going to do with that car is, we're going to repair the shell, right? I'm going to repair the entire shell, and I really, really want that thing running and driving by summertime, at the very least. Did I put the fuel tank back in there? Yeah, it's back there. I see it. And what we'll do in the meantime is pull the engine out of the Dodge Ram, right? And then we'll build the motor in the meantime, probably through next winter. Because, yeah, I just want to drive it. Yeah.
Discovery,
What's the status
no
of the
throttle up.
Chorus? It's a shell right now. Boss, might want to look at this. No Man's Sky Remnant update. Did they add trucks to No Man's Sky? They added trucks to No Man's Sky. Okay. Cool. And a grab gun. We're not up to temp yet, but we'll drive it. Have you played Elite Dangerous? No. It's a very solid plan, Rarest. Yeah, that's what I think I want to do. The other thing is I just want to, yeah. I want to do all this work, and I don't want the motor and the transmission that's in it are, well, we tuned that freaking 318. That 318 should be pretty good. I've never played Elite Dangerous, Surge, no. Dude, I already opened up Factorio. Haven't we started playing enough addicting games this week? Where's that damn rut that I died in? I think that's it right there. Yeah, that's the tree that we hit in the other save. I don't see any candles or anything. But yeah, the big plan is to just get that shell pretty much good to go. The belts are calling you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, X-Wing, I don't know. Elite seems fun, like, going around and exploring, dude, but, yeah. Firewood, Ragnar, I'm only doing firewood jobs and the septic tank truck. I think that's the way to make the most amount of money. And I'm keeping unemployment. I think, like I said, that's the way. I don't know all systems. I'll roll those die. I'll roll that die. Sure. Why? You gotta press the clutch. I am pressing the clutch. Odota, ole aivan. 200, I think, to fill up the... No, it's 100 to fill up the jerry can. Toyota tunne sluuski ja paina entä. Korttia vaan mennytään. That's probably not how you say that. Ota kortti. You can pay for fuel with cash. There's a bill. There's a way to insert bills on the machine. Is it possible to lift the woodcutter into the trailer? Maybe? Alright, let's head back. It's gonna be dark by the time we get back, which kind of sucks. But what are you gonna do? I've never hunted before, Sean. No. I grew up in the city, man. That wasn't a thing. Dude, I thought the shadow of my car over there was another car to my right. I was like, oh. Seeing the shadow of my car floating over there is tripping me out. Fellas, update. The bus is once again stuck in the snow. Done in the same place. That's an improvement. All right, that's fair. The reason why I'm not talking is because I'm treating this like how I actually drive in real life. I'm watching down the road and I'm looking and checking mirrors all the time. You do not understand the hellscape that I learned to drive in. Moose can jump out at you, the cars can spin out. I'm just being very careful. Is Boston traffic bad? Quite actually top 5 worst traffic on the planet. Juicy? Yeah, on the planet. Boston's highway system was never completed. We had a good idea set up of, beltways and then, a north-south road, an east-west road, a road that goes northwest out of the city, a road that goes southwest out of the city. Right, and then having 3 beltways. One beltway in the inner city, one about, 10 miles out, and the other one 20 miles out. It was never completed. Too many people got mad that they were building highways in their backyard and bulldozing houses and stuff. They eminent domained way too many of them. So people got mad, and they put a memorandum on building our highways in the 70s. So we have half of a highway system. And we've been trying to make mitigations to it since. It's quite actually like one of the worst cities for traffic on the planet. Moratorium, not a memorandum. Yeah, sorry. Memorandum is different. I mean, compared to New York, DC, Baltimore, and LA, Boston is a cakewalk. I didn't find LA that hard to drive around in, Tan, to be 100% honest with you. When I was out there we were doing Route 154 and Excellent Adventure and stuff, I did a lot of driving around SoCal. It really is not. It's traffic, don't get me wrong, but LA has traffic for a different reason. I would contend to say that Los Angeles' highway system is actually quite good. The problem is that it was designed for half the population that the city has. Ours is not completed. Yeah, honestly, I could navigate around LA, no problem. I want to go to Long Beach from downtown, 101 to 405, easy, not hard. There's just a lot of people on the road. Yeah, so yeah, our road system is like one of the worst on the planet. Like I said, you do not want to know the hellscape that I grew up driving in. You have to keep your head on a swivel. Like sometimes on the weekends when we're driving somewhere, I want to talk to Bree about something. Like Bree and I are going to my parents' house or whatever. I want to talk to her and I want to have a meaningful conversation, but I literally can't because I'm focused on not getting run off the road by an imbecile. How's the road quality? Not the worst around Coltec, to be honest. It's not the worst. Michigan has worse roads than us. Come on. Yeah, Doom, I know that. I know what you're talking about, dude. I've driven through Montreal, going to the F1 race, dude. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know that bridge. Yeah. It's the one that's on the north bank of the river, right? So yeah, our road system is not completed. Here, I'll just show you a quick example. Check this out. If you look at parts of the inner city, so our inner beltway in Boston was never made. So if we flip on roads here, take a look. Look at it. The more you look at it, the worse it gets. So parts of it were made, like the north to south road, which is 93. 93 southbound, or 93 south is here. You get north of the city, it's 93 north. That's the north-south road. It was made. You could see it right there. 93 goes all the way out to 495. This is the outer beltway. And then there's 128, which is the inner beltway here, right? The original design called for a road going this way, a road going that way, a road going that way, and a road going that way. Okay, so think, straight north-south, straight east, well, just east or west. There's really no east because there's ocean. And then one going northwest and one going southwest. So the southwest road made it this far. And then they stopped. You could see that they were supposed to go further, and that road was basically supposed to follow the orange line, so the train tracks. It was supposed to follow the tracks all the way into the city, and it would have put a terminus or an intersection right here. So this is Molina Cass Boulevard in Boston, this road. The Molina Cass Boulevard was the start of the inner beltway. They never finished it. That was the start. So there was supposed to be an intersection here at Ruggles Station with the orange line. Actually, they built the orange line and they redid the orange line instead of building the highway. And, there's a subway that goes this way. So there was supposed to be that highway, which is 95, was supposed to go all the way up into the city. That never happened. So what that does is it ends up flooding traffic onto the north-south road onto 93 southbound. And I live down here. Trying to get into the city basically any time on 93 is a waste of time. It is quite actually maybe like 15 minutes longer just driving all the way up 128 and then taking the east-west road, which did get made. That's the Mass Pike. That's I-90. The other terminus of that road is in Seattle, which is like 3,000 miles that way. And then going in that way. That's better. So we're missing a piece of road there. We're missing the inner beltway. The inner beltway was supposed to start here. It's supposed to be called 695, if I'm remembering right. And it was supposed to go like this. So it's supposed to start at Molina Cass here. And it was supposed to go up here through the fens. You know what? Just clear that stupid thing. It's supposed to go through the fens and go out here. And then there was supposed to be a terminus here at the freight yard. Never got made. And then it was supposed to travel along here, go through Harvard, and go into Cambridge and go around here like this and come in like that. That was supposed to be the inner beltway for the inner parts of the city. They never made it. They never finished it because, yeah, it got voted down. People didn't, it would have taken out too many houses. So there are quite literally have been uncompleted roads in Boston that lead to nowhere for past 60 years. Yeah, that's where the terminus was supposed to be for 695 and 93 North. Yeah, never happened. So our inner beltway never got made, so we don't have one of those. There's no way to really get around in the city. You get into the city, and then you have to drive through streets that are 450 years old, almost 500 years old, which is all right. So yeah, there's really no way to get around inside of the city, and these highways are fine on their own, but they don't really have on and off ramps per se. Like there's no exit from here to there. That's just a stretch of highway. You can try to get off at Copley, and that's about it. So yeah, that was never made. You can see that's where the inner beltway was supposed to be, and then mid beltway and outer beltway. The other thing is that Route 3 northbound was supposed to be the Northwest Highway, and that got voted down. You could see where they started building the right-of-way, and then they stopped. And so now, if you're coming from over here, which is a very populated area, there's very high population density in Lexington and Lexington, Belmont, Arlington Heights, stuff around there. You have to take Route 2. And Route 2, they made that, and it works really well, but they also shot that one down. And that one a highway ends like that. They didn't run out of cash. They claimed eminent domain on too many houses, and people got mad. A highway terminates into that. At Alewife Station, which is... So all of these roads, so Route 3 was supposed to come down here. They voted that out, so they built Route 2 instead, and then that got shot down trying to get into Somerville. So those roads were supposed to terminate around Harvard Yard, right here, Harvard Yard, right around the college, right? Harvard's over here. MIT is over there. And they were supposed to connect into the inner beltway. That never happened. So the problem here is that all the traffic gets put on 93 and 90, and that's it. There's no other way inside of the city. There's 3 highways that get you into Boston: 93 South, 93 North, and 90, and that's it. So those roads get clogged. That is what I grew up in. I grew up learning to drive in this mess. Also, we got a drink. Let's run over to the run over to the house real quick. Be last. Hold on. I don't know how far that thirst meter has gotten, so we gotta go. Yeah, the problem is when they built 90 originally in the 50s, they demolished entire neighborhoods and the people got pissed. Now, normally I'd be like, guys, you need the highway to get into the city if you want the city to grow. But also, just knocking on people's doors, telling them that their car was stolen so they get out of their house and then bulldozing their house is not really a cool way to do things. Yeah, that happened. That's not hearsay, that absolutely is a thing. They, told little old ladies that somebody, in a house that was going to be eminent domain, that somebody stole their car, right? And the lady would get out of the house and she'd go looking for her car, and then they'd just go bulldoze her house, and then she'd come back to a big rubble pile. That there's documented evidence that happened. It's really screwed up. I'm all for eminent domain if you want to pay the asking price or you pay what's fair, etc., etc. But also, yeah, they did it in the name of national security, which is not really the right way to go about doing things. Yeah, that's how that played out. It was not ideal. Okay, so what time is it in game? 6. All right, we could still chop that firewood. Isn't Gillette kind of sort of far from Boston proper? Gillette Stadium, where the Patriots play? Oh yeah, that's a whole nightmare in itself, dude. Yeah, so speaking of sports teams, the Red Sox play quite literally in the center of the city. That stadium holds 35,000 people. Where are all those people parking? They don't. That's the solution. You don't. You don't park. You take the train in because that's where the Red Sox play. Yeah, it is quite actually in the middle of the city. The Bruins and the Celtics play over here. They play in a stadium that was built on top of a train station. So there is plenty of parking there, but you're still not going to get a space. You still have to drive in or take the train. The Patriots, remember that road that I told you about, 95, that Southwest Access Road, that Patriots play down there. It's over in Foxborough, over here. The Patriots used to play in Fenway Park, and then they moved to Sullivan Stadium. Sullivan Stadium was right here, and then they demolished that and made Gillette Stadium. That's where they play. And they put this stadium on what's called Route 1. Route 1 is basically a boulevard that they tried to make into a highway. Okay, so just look at all the parking lots. See all the fields over here? Those are also parking lots. Gillette Stadium with 70,000 people. Does this road, a 2-lane boulevard, looked with residential houses on it? Does that look like enough to be able to handle the traffic influx and outflux of a Patriots game? No. Absolutely not. This gets backed up for miles during games. So the MBTA built a train station so people could take the train to the games. The problem is that train line doesn't really connect into anything. It connects into the city. And most people that go to see the football game aren't coming from the city. They're coming from the suburbs. So I'm telling you, this is the hellscape that I learned to drive in. I'm a damn good driver. Pretty freaking good at it. Because I learned how to drive in car hellscape. Yeah, we do it different up here. How do you guys think I got so good at playing City Skylines and mitigating traffic patterns? Because I have the manual for what not to do. Screw the manual. I have the Bible for how not to build traffic, how not to build highways and train systems. I have the Bible for it. You learned to drive in Rotterdam. Rotterdam isn't bad, Bio. Think like, dude, here's the thing, dude. It's more like Amsterdam in terms of, like, density and stuff. Boston is. I mean, Amsterdam's a lot older, but, yeah. You see, you guys figured it out. I can't speak to Rotterdam because I've never been there. But in Amsterdam, dude, they figured it out by building a beltway around the historical parts of the city. So you wouldn't have to worry about, like building highways into them. We tried to do that, and then everyone's like, no. Oh, well. Do they at least do lane reversal on game days? Yes, to an extent, John, yes. It seems like Boston would do really well with the hub-spoke rail system with 8 to 10 light rails feeding the T, but that would cost billions. Boston has a hub and spoke. Well, okay. Here's the problem with the MBTA. The problem with the MBTA is that every line just goes into the city. That's the problem. Every line just goes into the city. Now, if you think about that, like, oh, that's a good idea. Well, yeah, that's all fine and dandy. But the vast majority of people, like, if you're trying to go to work, okay? And they had the Big Dig. The Big Dig did fix some things. So the problem here is like, look, all the train tracks converge here. They converge at 2 big stations. South Station, right here, and North Station that the hockey rink and the basketball court is built on. They all converge there. There's no way to connect those. There's no train line to get to them. You have to get off, get on the subway, go there. All right? Now, the subway lines go... They kind of do, like the orange line comes in here and then goes that way. The blue line goes east-west. All right? The red line goes north-south. And then the green line goes out into the burbs over here. Green line is the one that went by my house. And then we have commuter rail on top of that. The commuter rail is more train-esque, less mass transit, right? The problem here is that everything converges. All the subways and all the trains and everything converge right here. How many people work in that area? Not a lot. You have the colleges, Harvard, MIT. You have the South End. You have the Fens. You have the Seaport nowadays. The problem is nobody works. Not enough people work here. These systems were designed at a time where people were commuting into the city for work. People don't really commute into the city anymore. They've spread out. There's no way to go this way with trains, to go laterally. It's always into the city or out, outbound and inbound, and that's it. There's no train systems that do this. That's the problem. You get a train system that does something like that, like something that goes from Marblehead all the way around to Hingham. So Marblehead through Newton to Hingham like that, then we're talking. But they won't do that. They won't do it. Nobody wants to do something like that. So, yeah. That's the hellscape that I learned to drive in. We do have trains, and they're okay, but it's more than most American cities, but they've... Demographics is key here in understanding your city's mass transit systems. So the vast majority of people have to take a car. There's no really good way to get laterally around the city, and that's where most people work. Most people don't work in the city. I mean, some do, and the train works really well in that regard, but yeah. Yeah, a ring line for the MBTA 10 would be really, really useful. Basically, a train that follows 128, follows the 128 corridor, but they'll never do it. They'll never do something like that. It's too built up. A tunnel, maybe, but my state hates Elon, so that's probably not happening. It's probably not going to be a thing. Okay. That is an insane place for a stadium. What are you going to do? We were at a wedding in Salem in 2010. Didn't rent a car. Oops, ended up taking a ferry back to town. Took the T to the airport stop. Then an actual bus to the airport. Yeah, that sounds like you took the commuter rail to the Blue Line to Aquarium, or to North Station, and then went to Aquarium, took Aquarium to airport, and then took a bus to the airport from there. If you had a car, that would have taken 15 minutes, Fluffy. With traffic, it would have taken 30 minutes. With the worst traffic around, it would have taken 30 minutes. See, that's the thing. You're not replacing the car. Airport stop is not at the airport, no. Nope. There's no trains that run to the airport, Shaw. There's a bus in a subway tunnel. And that subway tunnel connects to the highway. No, I'm not making that up. Yeah, the Silver Line. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, dude. The Massachusetts highway system since 1972 has just been one generational fumble after another. That's what I mean about the traffic in Boston. It is awful. It is the worst in, like, top 5 worst in the world.
Joo, viitosta, hyvä. Siltä lähti henki ja päästään taas eteenpäin. Torakoton lattia, vielä kasia vaan. Joo, hyvä. Ja katosta tulee Erkki, nyt sitä kakkosta vaan. Tiputa sen saatana. Niin hyvä. Huhhuh, kyllä tää...
AJ, off topic. Did you hear the FAA closed El Paso? There were drone intrusions into our airspace from Mexico. So, in order to prevent that from happening, they closed the airspace and used some type of what's called AOD weapon, area of denial weapon, on the drones to make sure. Yeah, that they used something, jammer or whatever. Or shotgun, whatever. Shotgun jams things. Suppose we'll chop the firewood in the morning. So yeah, that's why they put a notice to airmen and a TFR out for the entirety of El Paso. Because there were drone intrusions into our airspace from Mexico. I thought they updated the statement and it wasn't a cartel attack. I don't know what it was, of course. It was something that invaded our airspace, and I don't think the big man in the White House that takes too kindly to that, dude. Not trying to say one thing or anything else. Like, just, yeah. I think the reaction makes sense, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it, dude. Or we could be testing a super awesome, cool UFO thing. I don't know. Who knows? Nah, we should wait till our fatigue meter is filled up. Then we'll chop that firewood in the morning and deliver it. I don't think any guy in the White House would accept it. Would. Yeah, probably bio. Yeah. It's a good point. I've heard musings of a people mover being discussed for Logan, but again, the money shortfall would be the issue. Tan, what would really do us right is localized high-speed rail that goes from Worcester to Boston. That would work. With the terminus for your high-speed rail being at Logan Airport. That would work really well. Yeah. Yeah, that would work. That would work really, really well. Basically following the I-90 corridor all the way to Worcester. Monorails, let's go. A high-speed rail line that goes that way into the city. I mean, you got to think about the demographics, dude. So Boston has there's satellite population density around Boston because there's a lot of suburbs, and those are the suburbs that I grew up in, right? Pretty densely packed stuff. High-speed rail that goes from Worcester to Boston would help with people commuting into the city if you needed to do that. But also, with the high-speed rail, you wouldn't want a terminus at South Station. We'd want high-speed rail right to the airport. That makes it so anybody that's trying to get to Logan, you alleviate the traffic off the I-90 corridor for people that are going to the airport, which I think is a smart idea. The next thing I would do is high-speed rail that goes from Manchester, New Hampshire to Plymouth through the city. With, it's just a high-speed rail. There's one station in Manchester, one station in Boston, one station in Plymouth. And then it goes back and forth. That's it. 3 stops. That's it. That would get you your commuting traffic. And once again, the terminus for this high-speed rail would be at Logan Airport. If you alleviate the airport traffic off of those roads, that's a significant portion of that. Because our airport's dead center in the middle of the city as well. Springfield makes more sense as a high-speed terminus. I mean, if you want to go that far, sure. But that would make it so any airport traffic, you park at the stations and then you take the train, or you take an Uber from your house to the station and go. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. Even high-speed rail that goes all the way to Hyannis. So you could theoretically take high-speed rail from Boston to down to the Cape, so you could get to the islands via a ferry. Would be a really good idea. There's Cape Rail, but they only run that every once in a while, and it takes forever to get there because it's not high-speed rail. There's a stop every couple miles. Yeah, Springfield, Boston would work, sure. Manchester to Hyannis, high-speed rail. And the terminus is the airport, not South or North Station. I mean, that would require all new infrastructure. Okay, 9 o'clock, we could sleep. Let's cut that firewood in the morning. Wait, is the alarm set? Yeah, all right, we're good. Believe me, I've put nothing but thought into this. What speed is high speed? I'm talking about a train that goes 200 miles an hour. It's not that, actually, the distances might be too short. So what I just described would be a train that goes from a high-speed rail that goes from here to there, right, to the airport, like that, and then goes around here like this, and then goes all the way to Hyannis there. Something like that. Let's see, how many miles is it? Yeah, 100 miles. Yeah, see? That would be really good. But they won't do that. They won't do it. There's too much stuff in the way. That's our big problem. There's just too much stuff. High-speed rail line that goes from there to there to there. That's it. Just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And then what you could do is you could utilize pre-existing parking lots, like make that all parking lots. Stupid solar farm that's not doing anybody, and wind that's not doing anybody any good. Right? Yeah, you could do that. That would be a good idea. And then the other line, guys, would go from the same terminus at the airport, follows the I-90 corridor all the way to Springfield, like that. Yeah, that's 82 miles. That would work. Just those two right there, perfect. That would alleviate a lot of traffic. It would also cost a couple $1 billion to do, but they should cover parking lots and solar panels as a roof. We do that, Bio. We do that here. There is the 128 train station. This is an old picture. That one's covered in solar. Yeah, we cover parking lots in solar here. They do that in this state. They don't do that in much. They do that around the rest of the states, but not as much. Okay, let's go chop some firewood. Something to eat, something to drink. I wish they would do that here. Yeah. Our state has an obsession with trying to build wind farms, though, and that's... I mean, that's its own thing. I don't like that. Yeah, it's stupid. It's nothing necessarily against wind, but this is not really the right application for that, in my opinion. Only they had obsession with nuclear power. We did at one point, John. That's Pilgrim Power. It's a Mark III BWR that they took offline 10 years ago, and they use it for storing nuclear waste. Pilgrim Power, I believe, is 800 megawatt. Single reactor. It's just a single BWR. That power plant was basically powering the entirety of the Cape. Like, that was powering pretty much anything in here. Yeah, they shut that off. Yeah. Most of Massachusetts' energy comes from fossil fuels. Power generation comes from fossil fuels out of state. We import our power because we're idiots. Yeah. It was too old, Rarest. There wasn't even anything wrong with Pilgrim Power. The Nuclear Regulatory Commission took it offline because we take off... Even if a nuclear reactor has a spotless record in the United States, spotless record never had a problem. If it reaches a certain shelf life, they have to deactivate it. Yeah, that's what the NRC does. Okay, we got our coveralls on. Let's go chop some wood. San Onofre by Pendleton is the same. Yeah, the San Onofre nuclear power plant is the same exact thing. Can it be refurbished? No. I mean, you could always turn it back on. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen after it being decommissioned for that long. You know? In fact, I think that wouldn't be the stupidest idea, but it'd probably be better to build a new one at this point. But there was nothing wrong with it. Pilgrim powered, yeah, I believe it was 800 megawatts. That's a lot of power. Let me just make sure. 677 megawatt BWR3 Mark 1. They were supposed to build 2 more of them. They expanded to build 2 more of them and they never did. That's why there's all this open space. Oh, that's what that is, isn't it? That's where the 2nd and 3rd reactor are going. State is stupid. So stupid. Holy crap. How can you be that dense? Whatever. It ain't much. It's not, I mean, nothing I can do about that. Honestly, it'd be cheaper to build modular reactors on site. They're in extremely close proximity to residential neighborhoods, though, John. That's the issue. People hear nuclear power and they get all bent out of shape about it. But whatever. Whatever, dude. That's a whole nother argument that we ain't gonna get into. How about we fuel up our tractor with diesel fuel and chop some firewood? At least you have nuclear power. My country says it's dangerous, so instead we buy coal and oil. Yeah, it's funny, Marks. That's what my state does. And Massachusetts is a huge... Massachusetts, at least, is like a huge advocate for, like, green power and stuff. We have all kinds of wind and renewables and stuff, and we try to be carbon neutral by offsetting our footprint with wind farms out of state. Yeah, for smog credits. Or not smog credits, for carbon credits, which is... I'm not gonna lie, I really don't understand how that all works, but, you know, I'm sure a wind farm in North Dakota is going to help us save the animals or something. I agree, Spoiled, yeah. Smirks, you don't let nuclear-powered ships from the States there? Wow. Yeah, bro, fun fact, right? Like, man, you guys are making me want to play Cities or something. Anyway, let's play this. I think you need to do a deep dive into learning nuclear. I know how. I've explained it many times, John. How many more times do you want me to explain it? Yeah, Doom. We get most of our energy from Ontario. I do believe it's actually coming from Toronto. It's that big nuclear power plant in Toronto, which is cool in its own regard. But brother, this is the home of MIT and stuff. Like, come on, you can't figure out a better thing than just a carbon tax credit for a wind farm in North Dakota. Seriously, look it up. That's a real thing. Like, you can't do any better than that? Okay. Sure. They're bringing TMI 3 Mile Island, yes. Microsoft is looking to get TMI 1 back online. Actually, no, let's stage all the wood first so we save on gas. So I actually like this idea of keeping the Talbot there. I think that's what I'm gonna do with the Talbot from now on. Just use it here as a light so I can cut wood whenever. Do you think 0-point energy works? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, for what it's worth, dude, nuclear power plants are really, really cool. The energy density of nuclear material is frankly absurd. The thing about it, though, like if you're gonna weigh pros and cons, so like 1 kilogram of like uranium has enough energy in it to like energy. We're talking about energy density. So how many, joules per kilogram of something you have, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A kilogram of uranium could keep a city running for a good amount of time. A kilogram of coal could probably keep your house running for a certain amount of time, just your house. Oil could probably run the city block for a little while. Oh, that's the DMCA music. Hold on. So, like, the thing is like if you're gonna weigh pros and cons, like a kilogram of uranium isn't the same price as a kilogram of like coal. Coal is extremely inexpensive comparatively. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. One more. Like, the reason why we still have coal and fuel and stuff isn't necessarily because it's the best energy, but because it's way cheaper. That's a big thing to understand. Not some big crazy conspiracy theory, dude. Like, if you have a liter of diesel fuel that could power the city block that you paid, what, $5 for? Nuclear power's way better energy density, but it's way expensive because we have all these regulations because, nuclear fuel and stuff. Like, that's the pros versus the cons. But if you're looking at like pollution, right? If you're thinking about pollution per like nuclear doesn't pollute at all. There's no carbon emissions. You know why? Because there's no carbon involved. So I would argue that nuclear is probably better for the planet, but it's expensive. But I don't know, whatever. Yeah, Jim, exactly. I mean, France converted to nuclear power in the 70s. They seem to not be having any issues with it. Let's play the game, John. We can talk about this later. Thank you, though. Yeah, that's clean coal, Duck. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Deadbringer, there's ways to offset. I think I like how Elon goes about it with solar. I think he's absolutely right to offset, but you still need batteries to if you really want to level out power demand, right? You need uninterrupted power supplies, so you need battery banks and stuff. And I think that's a good idea. You know, but I'm not sure how that's going to work at an industrial scale. Like, not... Tesla makes a lot of batteries, I know. But we're talking about industrial battery backups at transformer substations. Like, that's a lot of battery power. But, see, that's the thing. The electricity demand on any particular grid, doesn't matter if it's Europe, the United States, wherever, it's a sinusoidal demand, meaning that it goes up and down. Obviously, people use more electricity at night because that sun thing isn't lighting up the sky for you. So, demand goes up at night, and it goes down during the day. But the day is offset by people actually going and working, right? So the demand kind of does this. So, you know, batteries can offset that demand and keep power plants running at basically maximum capacity, where you can get where you can squeeze the most amount of energy, right? And then you could have solar offset your demand. It's possible. I'm just not sure if I'm not sure if our civilization is smart enough to not smart enough to understand that. I'm not sure if we have the wherewithal to get something like that done. I would hope so, but who knows? Batteries also clean the electricity, yeah? My summer Ford Nucleum. Have we started the truck recently? Which one, Dignified? The 59? Yeah, I started it over the weekend, actually. I dug its tent, or the portable garage out of the snow and started it up. It runs. 59 runs fine, actually. It does have a coolant leak, and I think that's just because of dry rotted hoses. So, you know. My other reasoning for getting the Coronet finished is because I need to bring the 59 in here, and we gotta do some work. Gotta do some maintenance on it. That music done? Yep. Come on, shift into reverse. There we go. You know what? I'm not sure if it's going to... I'm not sure if it makes a difference. I've never actually bothered to check. Is the back of this thing... Yeah, it's all buttoned up. Alright, cool. Let's head back into town. hope we have enough fuel. We have about a half tank. That should be enough. Yeah, Andromeda, yeah. With solar, if you backfeed, the power company gets mad, which is... Hi. Hi. Alright, we're gonna do a wood chip job, we're gonna get some cash. It's Friday, so we should have a new Marchetti. Hey. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. You just saw, Garfield, you just saw a picture of Lindsey Vonn. She did a proper number on her leg. I mean, that's what happens when you hit one of those gates going 70 miles an hour. Those downhill skiers are crazy, dude. I got a lot of respect for people that do that. That's pretty freaking hardcore, man. Downhill slalom is absolute. Well, it's not slalom, just downhill. It's crazy. That's in a good way. That's the cool kind of crazy. I mean, they're going 110 kilometers an hour, which is 70 miles an hour. It's, well, yeah, 112, 115, somewhere in there, kph. It's pretty damn fast. Surgery since crashing. Yeah, because her leg caught the gate and snapped into a bajillion pieces. Turns out hitting something going 70 miles an hour on skis is gonna hurt you. Like, I thought her ski got caught on the gate, Jable. I don't know. We'd have to go look. I mean, guys, with that type of downhill skiing, you gotta remember, that's ice. The whole thing is iced over. It's not snow. Snow slows you down. It's basically a hockey rink all the way down, which is... That's pretty hardcore, man. You heard Schumacher's doing better these days? Michael Schumacher? Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Helen. There's black ice, too. With skiing, there's really no... I mean, not on the ski slope. From my understanding. This music, it's great. You love it? Yeah, exactly, Schmarshmallow. They basically Zamboni the entire ski slope, which is... I didn't know that until this Olympics, and I'm like, whoa. I'm not a skier, guys. I don't do winter sports. Winter sports for me is running track indoors. Like, I didn't play hockey, didn't ski, didn't snowboard. I don't do none of that. Bro, that whole slope is ice, which is absolutely insane. I've seen that Kevin's streaming his 3D printing now. No, that's cool though. No, visualize. That's what I thought. I thought it was just, oh, you know, compact. No. They're downhill skiing on ice, which is all right. Would you know what would cause my tractor to not be able to turn at all? Your forks are in the dirt, Taylor. See the forks in the front? They're in the dirt. So she did hit him with her. Yeah, that's, yeah, nuts, dude. It's freaking brutal.
Siinähän sitä polttopuuta näyttäisikin olevan.
Meat.
Mainiota. Tässä on teille maksut tästä polttopuusta. Kiitos.
Meat. Alright. Let's head back into town. Fill this thing up with fuel, see if there's any other jobs. So guys, Topless Gun added another rally stage. What's the third stage? Or where can I find more information, if there is any in-game, about this new rally stage? It's in the evening. In Blackpool. Stream chat. Side note, I hate AI. I turned in a paper for school and my professor gave me a 0 for using AI. All I did was spell check from Google Docs. Yeah, Stream Chat, how do you prove him wrong? That's a Coltech, that's what I was just thinking. That's why I kind of went there. Guys, I've read a lot of copy, like through the aerospace industry and stuff. Like we read blurbs from NASA and stuff all the time, right? I can kind of tell when it's AI. AI speaks very formally, right? So if you want to say, if the AI was describing this tractor, this would be like, this is a 1987 Kekmit tractor. It's red and orange, and it has a steering wheel and wheels and front tires. It is powered by a diesel engine and has forks attached to the front and a trailer that is a converted truck bed to the back. The truck bed has dual wheels and is running a 12-lug setup. Like, it does stuff like that. It sounds like a computer describing things to you. That's what I've noticed. But then again, you know, it's only going to get better, so who knows? Yeah, actually, you know what you should do, Stream Chat? You should call him out. Be like, oh, did you use AI to check for AI? So you used AI. Way to do your job, pal. I'll be honest, that's probably what I would say, but I didn't do very well in school, so you probably don't want to take advice from me. He linked you on an AI checker program. So I get in trouble for using AI, but you don't? That's what I'd say. Yeah, Deadbringer. I don't know. Why can't, how is that making NASA's copy any better? Just have a person say what they're doing and just have someone dictate. Like, I don't get it. I don't know. We gotta use AI for our freaking press releases? Bro, give me a freaking break. Yeah, Stream Chat, I would call out, Professor. You're allowed to use AI, but I'm not. How is that fair? You're the teacher. You should know the subject matter. Wait. Actually, it depends. What course is it, Stream Chat? Yeah, I mean, how are you supposed to even cite sources if you're going to write a damn paper? Yeah, Trojan, there you go. This is for an abnormal psychology class. Also, all the sources I cited were from the textbooks, and even direct sources were flagged as AI. Bro, we're cooked, man. We're so cooked. This is ridiculous. It would be a psychology class, dude. Like, that's all I'm saying. Dude, I would... See, this is where I would get belligerent, and this is why I was never a good student. You know, I'd say you're allowed to use AI, but I'm not. That's cute. Not that I did. And then they'd be like, well, I'm the teacher. I'm supposed to do that. You know what I'd say? You know what I'd say, dude? And how does that make you feel? What type of archetypes delivered you to this response? What type of character archetypes did that? That's really interesting. That's what I'd say. And I'd get thrown out of the class and probably get out. Doesn't matter. That's what I did. One time I got in 7th grade Spanish class, which I flunked. I got the teacher so pissed, she started speaking to me in English, and the teacher had a rule in the class of only speaking in Spanish. I trolled the teacher so hard, she got so mad at me, she took me outside and started yelling at me in English, and I said, "You're speaking English right now, what the hell is that about? Thought we're only supposed to speak Spanish." And you know what she said? "Get the frick out of here and go to the principal's office." Oops. Yeah, I got thrown out of that class. Mid-class, dude. Pretty good. Oh, she was pissed. She was like, "Get the frick out of here! You suck!" I'm like, "Alright, bye." No bueno. Yeah. And I flunked Spanish. It was the first F I ever got. 7th grade. Oh, yeah. No, stream chat, you know what I'd really do? Okay. I just told you what 20, 21, 22-year-old EJ would do. You know what I would do? I'd go to the professor. I'd go to them in person and be like, "Look, I understand there's AI. I swear to you I did not write AI with this. You can quiz me on the sources right now. I will tell you. I know what I'm talking about. I think that showing the professor some confidence in the subject matter would definitely help your cause. That's what I would do. I would want to meet them in person. No email nonsense, no nothing. I did earn that F. I did work for it, dude. Absolutely. I ended up retaking Spanish in 9th and 10th grade and actually did pretty well, so take that for what it's worth. But it wasn't about understanding or not understanding the subject matter. She just didn't like that I spoke English in class all the time. She's like, "You're supposed to be speaking Spanish, EJ." I'm like, "So? Bro, what country are we in?" Yeah, that didn't go over. That was a losing thing to say. That didn't go over very well. That went over about as well as you thought we'd think in a Spanish class. I was not a nice person, guys, when I was younger. I mean, you could argue that I'm still kind of a prick, but only a little bit. Wait, that's the Marchetti that was here. Where's the new one? Oh, whatever. Say it louder for the people in the back. Yeah. That's it? Only 3? We have like 10 coming in the mail. Yeah, stream chat, that's what I'd do. I would say, "Quiz me on this material. I'm confident enough in it." Also, I'd be like, "How does that make you feel?" I'd probably say it as a joke nowadays, not seriously. Turns out that trolling your professor is not good for getting a good education. Yeah, I learned that one the hard way. Yeah, but, you know, I learned. Brace. Yeah, maybe it just staggers it. Jokes in any form don't work in professional environments anymore. Woof. So it's a new problem to be dealing with AI teachers. I mean, guys, I think the best way to hedge your bets against something like that if you're in school is to just build a repertoire with the teacher. Prove to the teacher over time that you know what you're talking about, and they, you know, even if the thing flags AI, they'll know that it's bullcrap. Like, and I know that's hard to do in a college environment because there's so many students and one professor. That's what I would do. You want to demonstrate that you're excited and understand the subject matter, even if it's just a gen ed course or something something else that you need. You know, if you build a good relationship with a teacher, you know, instead of them just giving you an F, right? They'll probably send you an email like, "Hey, this is flagging as AI. Did you use AI?" "No, I didn't." "All right, cool." Just a thought. We also got to fill this bad boy up. If a teacher trusts a random tech program over the students, that's a problem. Yeah, I agree. Otakorti. The issue is that this class is an asynchronous online class. The best I can do is email him. He isn't responding though. He gave me strict timelines on fixing my paper. Is the guy local to you, Stream Chat, or is this a college that's like not near you? I'd still go find him, dude. I'd still go find the guy. Yeah, I'd still go find him. If it's a local school, I'd go to the school and I'd be like, I need to see this professor immediately. This is a very urgent matter. If the guy, like, here's the thing, dude. Look, is the guy gonna change his mind? No. If you show up in person, possible, because that shows you care enough about it to say to show up. And that, you know what, dude? Sometimes actions speak louder than words. I would still go find the dude. That's just my opinion. I'd be like, I need to see this professor immediately. This is a very urgent matter. Just show up. Yeah, the guy's probably gonna be a little peeved that you showed up and and you're not really supposed to do that. Don't care, it's your grade. And Stream Chat, you go there, the guy doesn't want to talk to you, fine, go to his boss. Demand to see life's manager, dude. If they show that you're putting up enough of a fuss, right, it kind of speaks volumes that you don't think it's AI, right? Or that you didn't use AI. Like, if you're willing to put up that much of an argument. He does have office hours, but I'm out of town during them. I'd have to join Zoom at Disneyland. No, screw Disneyland. Nope. No. There's no out of hours here. No. Disneyland? Does Disneyland help you fix your F that you don't deserve? No, absolutely not. That should be priority one. Frick Disneyland. Disneyland ain't going anywhere. And you know what? You know I like my Disney parks. This is the game that you gotta play, Stream Chat. Is it annoying? Yes. Do you have to jump through excess hoops? Yes. Did you get wronged? Abso-freaking-lutely. As long as you're serious about it not being AI, right? Sometimes you have to take ownership and do things that you don't want to do. I know it sucks, and I know your vacation gets shafted. It is complete bullcrap. You're completely in the right to not want to do that, but, you know, what do? You want to take that class again? You want to get an F? You paid for this. It's college. You paid for it. Remember that. Think about it like that. If you're not satisfied with the product, if you're not satisfied with your experience, right? Take it higher. Alright, we got 3 parts packs here. What is with the sweat? Does it do any bad? If you are sweating a lot and you go out and it's cold, it'll lower your body temp really, really fast. You gotta be careful you don't freeze. Coffee. I don't have any coffee here. Let's take this stuff back to the house. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe we'll stop at... What time is it? 2:30. I don't know if we have enough time to get out to Vitari's shop. Closes at 4. Let's see if we can get there in time. Is it 1:30? Oh, it's 1:30, not 2:30. Yeah. Sorry. Metric system. Yeah, let's go there and we'll buy the parts for the motor. We have 7,500. That should be a good amount. You know, and then we got some car parts behind us. We should have enough to make that engine. Because it's Friday in game. You know, if we haul these parts out there and we spend the night at the house, right, we're not going to be able to come back because of the rally racing that's going on. So I figure, you know, we can spend the weekend. I just brought... I don't have food for the house. Oh, there is some out there. There's enough for the weekend. In-game. If we get the car parts, we can build the engine and stuff. We just have to make it there in time. Yeah, Vitari's shop closes at 4, so we have 2 hours in game to get there, which... let's see. So, every 5 minutes in game is 25 seconds. We've got about 10 to 15 minutes to get there. Yeah, we should be able to make it there in time. How is Winter Car? It's pretty good. More fun than Summer Car. I like it better. Need to do some crime to get the tats back? Nah. Yeah, we'll make it. I realize why you didn't find the candles at the tree you died at. It's because you restarted a bunch of times to get the right car. But by that logic, L-Force, wouldn't the place where I died in the first and second attempt? Oh, it only shows previous save deaths. Oh. Yeah, we scummed the hell out of that, so... Yahoo! Shut up, man. I still... Oh, first, I'll be honest with you. I'm still not over Attempt 3's death. It was such a stupid death. Like... I wasn't even going that fast, and I've hit trees definitely harder in the game. The game just decided to be a dick. I'm still not over it, man. Like, man, we should be in the rally right now, man. So stupid. Like, you know, if I'm gonna throw away a save, not like that. Not like that. Not freaking... You know, we just got that stupid car dialed in, man. Not like this. It's just, yeah, it's frustrating. It kind of killed playing the game a little bit for me. That's why I went and played Factorio for a little bit. Mika, nyt. Kuoleamme Innassa. All right. Let's get an alternator, fuel pump, head gasket, get a new water pump. Thermostat I have, that's not a problem. We want a new timing belt. We want a new starter. New distributor would be good. I don't need a crankshaft. We need a set of pistons. I'll buy a new cam. It's only $500. We need new mains. New oil pump, new auxiliary shaft, new rocker set. What are we at? 7,000 on the dot. Yeah, let's just get a new clutch disc. Screw it. We have enough. There we go. Should be able to build most of the engine now. Actually, it's frustrating having a brand new PC and not being in the mood to play any game. What? Yeah, that too. Dude, go play Minecraft or something. Start a new Minecraft or a new Factorio save, man. What do you mean? Okay, we're coming up on train tracks. Just gotta be careful. We gotta listen for the train. You'll hear it coming. Fortunately, the tractor's slow enough that you can, slow it down. Nope. No train. Sorry, I'm just eyeing the road. Don't need any Mises coming out. I hate Mises to pieces. Some of them did rarest, but not all of them, dude. We ordered like... I ordered 7 from the last Marchetti, and then the one before that, I ordered like 8, and we didn't get all of them. Vittu. Ai sitä vittu. Mene säkin kotiin. Did you start carrying the axe everywhere? Yeah. I could have sworn I got a box that had a lot of rear suspension components, but it never came in unless it's in the boxes that are behind me. What's my favorite ABBA song? Isn't ABBA Swedish? I know you said Nordic, I get it, but... I am not... John, this might come as a surprise. I am not the biggest ABBA fan around. I don't know. It's like when people ask me about the halftime show in the Super Bowl. Like, do I look... I listen to, like, Latino hip-hop? Does that... Do you see EJ and think he likes reggae? Like, no. Nope. Favorite Aussie song? The Wizard. Well, that's Sabbath, but does that count? Oh yeah, Badger. That's almost yeah. That I will say though, once again, I talked about it yesterday. I'll say it again. That 1970 Campus Special that was in the Super Bowl halftime show is mint. That's a nice truck, boy. I'll tell you that. Dude, I don't really listen to ABBA enough, John, to really... Yeah. There is one song, dude, but I forget what the name is. It's not Dancing Queen. I don't... Yeah. What was today's 3 songs, Coltec? Oh, Snarfer gifted 20 memories over there on the YouTube stream. Thanks, man. The 3 songs, Snarfer, thank you for the 20, man. I appreciate it. Let me check. Okay, You Can't Stop Rock and Roll by Twisted Sister. Flirting with Disaster by Molly Hatchet, and Black Dog by Led Zeppelin. Those were the 3 that I listened to today. And I don't know if this really counts, but I watched the opening credits to Top Gun this morning too. Yeah. Like just the whole intro, like with the F-14 ops on the carrier. Better than a cup of coffee, dudes. There's a very specific shot in the Top Gun opening credits that wakes me up, dude. And I get some hard neuron activation from. It's the scene when like right after they get the deflector up, where the F-14 is on full reheat to get that big freaking barge of an airplane off the carrier. And there's this really overexposed shot. And the overexposure makes it so you can see the plasma flow, sorry, the jet flow out of the engines. And oh man, here I'll show it to you. Just that one shot, not the whole thing. We can't listen to it. We can't watch the whole thing. can't listen to the whole thing. It's this next one right here. Watch. No, it was a little bit before that. Hold on. This one. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Oh, freaking mint. Yeah. That's freaking badass, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. That gets me fired up every time. Look at the jet. Oh, that's pretty. Those are some two happy engines. Whoa. Yeah, I watched this morning, and then I listened to those 3 songs. Oh. Brother. Shooter. Yellow shirt. Bye-bye. Oh, that's freaking sick, dude. Woo! All right, yeah. So, yeah, sorry. Little detour for plane stuff. I miss the F-14. Yeah, a lot of us do. The F-14 is just a pretty looking plane. Like, I'm not I like F-14s, don't get me wrong. I do. They're not my favorite Cold War fighter of all time, but I'd say they're probably my favorite, well, later Cold War fighter. So there's like, what would that be, 4th gen? Are you an F4 guy? Very much. Yes, I'm very much an F4 guy. I love F4s. The B1 during the Super Bowl was, yeah. That part was sick. They had a B1 on full reheat with the wings swept back. The second one that flew over. Yeah, it's a shame they canceled the Super Bowl like right after that. Like they did the flyover and they're like, "Oh, sorry, but there was a sting operation," and then they canceled it and nothing else happened after that. It's a damn shame, you know. It's just a shame. I really wanted the Super Bowl to happen this year. It's really a shame that it didn't. You know.
Tämä ääni ei suinkaan tullut ruokakellosta, vaan nyt alkaa Marko Kahjon tarinaan tuokio.
I'm stuck.
Apinaa. Tiesittekö, että apina on yhtä hyvä ennustamaan tulevaa?
Nope. Yeah, no, it didn't happen. It's just a shame. There was weather. It scrubbed. They scrubbed the whole Super Bowl. Yeah, it's just a shame. You know, just a shame. Yeah. False. It's fiction. We made it up. It never happened. It never happened. No, you're wrong. It never happened. False. Fiction. We made it up.
Semmoinen puhelinlinja, minne voi soittaa ja sitten media vastaisi, miltä tulevaisuus näyttää.
Your favorite plane's the B-24. My grandfather worked on B-24s, dude. It will come as no surprise to anybody that my grandfather was airplane mechanic during the war. That should come as no surprise to anybody else. You're showing pictures in the halftime show Chuck saw yesterday. Yeah, that was from a different timeline. Yeah. It's like Man in the High Castle. We're getting footage from a different timeline. Snarfer, thank you so much. Hey, we're on a rush kick this AM. Had to listen to Limelight for some odd reason. Yeah, dude. Yeah, nice, man. Hey, once again, Snarf, thanks for all the support, dude. I really appreciate it. I'm happy I could keep you entertained. Thank you very much for the 20 membies and for the tail panel for the car. It is. Every time I see that tail panel on the car, I think of you. All right. Let us open this. That looked like it had suspension parts in it. Yeet. Okay, so we got a boot lid. This boot lid is not good. I'll put it with my other car parts out here. There we go. Yeah. Wait. Do I have a boot lid already? Hold on. Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, okay. We have all the body parts. Wait, where did this door come from? That's the Bungarus interior. We need doors with the tan door cards. Now, in reality, you could just take door cards off. They screw in. But, oh, here we go. Nice. Lower control arm, baby. That is good for our rear suspension parts. We have half of them at this point. Should probably put these up here. We'll organize those in a moment. Front shock. We already have them. That's right, chat. We already had it. Put spare suspension components over there. Dino, sympathy
Discovery,
sub for
no
the
one
Super
throttle up.
Bowl. Need no sympathy sub, dude. Ew. That's gross. I mean, guys, I'm not going to sit here and say I told you so, but, you know, I'm bummed the Patriots lost, but I told you there's a lot of young guys on this team. I did say at the beginning, you know, not at the beginning of the season, about halfway through the season, that if they do make it into the playoffs, they might make it pretty far, but they will get railed in the playoffs by an NFC team. And I really hate that I was right. I really don't like that. But, you know, whatever. A bunch of kids on this team, dude. And they all want to play and they all want to come back. So, you know. Yeah, we didn't get it this time, but we'll be back. We'll be back. Oh, nice. Dude, front drag link. Yes. Perfect. Oh, that's actually an extra. We can put that over here with our extra parts. No. No, there's no way. We have 3 front right drag links, damn it. Oh, this place is a prison. Spare light goes up there. Yeah, Dan Marino said that too. Yeah, but the Dolphins suck, so it's, you know, it's different. You forgot your team sucks. My team does not. You forget, Scott. We're in a volcano. Surrounded by liquid hot magma. There's a drive shaft. Nice. What time is it? Okay. All right, last box. What do we got? Rocker cover, which we already have. It's right, chat. We already had it. Exhaust headers. I don't think we had those. Nope, we don't. Excellent. Put those up there. My character's falling asleep. There's a steering shaft. We did need that. I know we did. We don't have a steering rack, though, I don't think. Nope. The distributor and a main bearing. Alright, I don't care about that. Go to sleep. Yeah, the tractor can stay on. It's fine. It'll be fine. The garage heater isn't on. Can we call it even now? Even? No, we're not calling it even. No, I want to play the Seahawks when this team has a little bit more experience. And calling it even. There's no peace when it comes to freaking Super Bowl. What are you, nuts? We see you guys again, you're going down. You're going down. Plus, I mean, I'm not to make an excuse. You guys definitely outplayed us. Like, Seattle's defense is disgusting. It's disgustingly good, but ours wasn't bad. The real thing is, I think Drake May was hurt, but I think he won't tell anybody. I think his shoulder is not great. And I know Will Campbell, the guy that Seattle was picking on all night, is definitely hurt. He's definitely hurt, which sucks, but hey, it was our decision to play, so you get what you pay for, man. Nope. I smell copium. How is saying we got outplayed by the other team copium, Norris? Please, let me know. I think your definition of copium and mine is two different things. Let's, we should have enough to build the engine. I don't have the fan belt, but yeah. And I don't think it'll let you attach the motor and transmission outside of the car in this game, but I mean, that's how you should do it, but it doesn't matter. We should have enough to build it. I think inexperience, coupled with a lot of other things, Mangy is what did it. I can't stand that block is blue on the inside. Whatever, it's fine. All right, let's do a motor build. Let me get the jukebox out here. There's an extra main bearing there. You ever see a B1 full afterburner night takeoff? Oh yeah, no, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I've never seen one, but yeah, I know that's cool. All right, I've done tutorials, guys, on how to build the engines. If you guys have questions on how to do it, just ask while I'm doing this. Let's just make this stupid thing. First thing we need is the crankshaft. Let's put the crank in. And we need main bearings. Yeah, there we go. Normally the main bearings would stay with the block. You wouldn't want to swap bearings from one block to another because main bearings are usually cast, and they are cast piece, and the casting is done with the block. And then it's machined for precise tolerances, meaning they were manufactured with the same casting. You generally don't want to do that. You don't want to swap bearings. That's not a good idea. Well, I mean, the other thing is that technically those aren't bearings. They're journals. But whatever. It don't matter. Just say Smith. None of this matters. Time yourself and see how fast you can build it. Okay, we started at 350. Okay. It's in. Give me the pistons. Okay. That's strange. The pistons shouldn't all be at the same height. But, you know. It's fine. I mean, I suppose if it's a flat plane crank, I suppose, yeah. If that's the motor time that we're in. Okay. There's the connecting rod journals. You know what? Let me check something. Do we have a crank pulley? I don't. Of course I don't. Why wouldn't I? Okay. We need an oil pump. The oil pump is what pushes the oil up through the engine galleries and lubricates the whole thing. Oil pan. There we go. It's not necessarily the right torque sequence, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Just say Smith. None of this matters. Okay. Secure the drain plug. There we go. Bottom end of the engine. Set to jet. Okay. The next thing we'll do is, I think I got a new auxiliary shaft, so we'll... That's the distributor, timing belt, fuel pump, starter, cam followers, auxiliary shaft. There we go. The auxiliary shaft in this design drives the oil pump. That's a cam sprocket. Do we not have an auxiliary shaft here? You've got to be kidding me. That's the other part about this. I lost so many parts, dude. I had probably like 20 G's worth of parts in the damn garage. It's okay. We don't have an auxiliary sprocket here. I just have a cam sprocket. I thought I had an auxiliary sprocket, but we don't. Lovely. Crap. We can keep going. Did we get a... I got a new head gasket. There we go. We don't want to... I would never reuse a head gasket. I don't... In real life, I wouldn't do that. That's very strange. Okay. This is the head. Okay. Yeah, most of the used parts are no good. I always just buy a new engine. The reason why is, like, it takes a little bit more time to do this stuff, right? It takes a little bit more time to do it, but then you know it's not going to break as long as it's tuned right. Like, you know it's not going to be an issue. These are the rocker arms. Cool. I'm going to use the screwdriver, and I'm going to secure each rocker arm for now. Actually, no. Just set them to all turned. Like that. There we go. We should lash the valves. There's no space news tonight, Brun, because I'm covering a launch at 3 in the morning. So we're just gonna play Winter Car for a little while, and I don't know what we'll do after that. Yeah. You gotta adjust the damn valves, but I do believe that's the cam that I took out of the box. You can adjust it with the cam though, so that's fine. Go. All right, we won't set the cam into the right position just yet. All right, excelente. let's put the thermostat in. I didn't grab a thermostat because we have one right here. Thermostat goes in there. Thermostat housing goes on top of it right there, like that. Boxes look like old Motorcraft parts. They kind of do, don't they? Yeah. Let's get the water pump on there. That's the other thing I don't think we have. I don't think we have a timing cover. Starter won't go on until the transmission does, so I'll put that over there. Inspection cover goes on the back of the engine. That. We need, I want manual, so we'll put, gotta put the flywheel behind it. Yeah. We can't, I don't have everything to build. I don't have enough to build the entire engine, guys. Unfortunately, but we don't have all the parts, but we have a good amount of them. All right, clutch disc goes there. That's empty. Throw that in there. We need a pressure plate, clutch pressure plate, and then we need the housing right there. Like that. So how this goes is that goes in there like that. Get the brand new clutch. There we go. That goes in there like that. The whole component goes on the back of the flywheel like that. There we go. And then the transmission goes in the circle hole. That's right, it goes in the circle hole. All right, sweet. I don't believe I have an intake, but we do have an exhaust. There we go. This is a reverse flow head, so the exhaust is on one side and the intake's on the other. There we go. Not the square hole? No. The transmission goes in the circle hole. Yeah. It goes in, yeah, it goes into the circle hole. You know what? Just for now, because we don't have enough to finish the motor, I'm just going to secure all the valves so we don't forget that they're bad. They're not really, we don't know if this motor is timed correctly. Anything else we can put on this thing? Yeah, we could probably put the front alternator on. We could put the alternator on, and the fuel pump too. The fuel pump can go on. Fuel pump's driven off the auxiliary shaft. There we go. We could put the alternator on there. There we go. And then you adjust the alternator by bringing it all the way in there. We have to put a belt on it, but we can't do that just yet because we don't have a crank pulley right now or an auxiliary sprocket. I will put the valve cover on. I hate that you can't paint the valve cover. You know what? I'm just going to try it one more time just to be absolutely sure. Nope. I hate that. You can paint the water pump pulley, though. Boom. Blue. There we go. I think you missed a nut on one of the exhausts. I don't think so. Why do alternators have that type of fan? Yeah, it keeps them cool. Keeps it cool, dude. Yeah, it's got to have some cooling. It's not a lot. Yeah, it keeps this sucker cool. We don't have spark plugs, so I'm going to wait on putting the distributor and the timing belt on. Leave those up there. So, no, don't drop my brand new engine. Okay, you stay there. There we go. All right, so what do we still need? We need an auxiliary sprocket. We need spark plugs, obviously. We need a carburetor. I could put the water pump pulley on, I think, and then we could put the fan on, but I'm not sure if it'll let us, I'm not sure if it'll let us put the timing cover on from there. I mean, maybe. We'll see. I'll put it on here so we don't lose it. This motor is not timed, though. That's important to understand. We do not have the timing right at all. The phasing is completely wrong. So the position of the cam versus the crank is terrible, and we won't know what it is until we get a crank pulley, so... I'll just put that on there for now. We need a crank pulley. I need an auxiliary pulley, a timing cover, and a carburetor. And I think that's it. Obviously, we need an oil filter. This water pump pulley is extra. That's an extra head gasket. And then this is an extra cam.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Psychonax, 27-month resub. Thank you. That's an extra thermostat. That there. We got a coil, which is good. And I will keep the extra starter over there. Yeah, we need an intake. You need the intake manifold. The intake manifold and the carb in this game come as one unit. 58, which is a vibe, I guess. That's a way to do that. But yeah. All right. We have most of the drivetrain, which is good. I got a 5-speed. We can put the 5-speed in. We do have a rear end, but it's CA, so that's 389 open, which is not what we want. That's bad. That's bad. But, yeah, that's about as much as we can do here. You know what? We could probably put the distributor in just for now. Just set it at 0 degrees for now. Vitari can change the axle ratio for you. If Emerald, does that work? What happened in the first 3 attempts? Death is what happened in the first 3 attempts. We still got to do the valves on this. We just got to get them good enough. I won't do that until we have everything timed, so. So is this permadeath? Yeah, man. I only play summer car and winter car on permadeath because I hate myself. Yeah. Nice, good luck. Yeah, the third death was stupid. I was just driving the Talbot down the road from my house and I caught a rut and flew into a tree. Wasn't even driving that fast. I can't believe the game killed me, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You can play in not permadeath, yeah. Boot lid. Yeah, buddy. Here, we can put some of the car together. Yeah, baby. Actually, we should be able to put the taillights in too. I'm pretty sure I have those. The first 2 were stupid. The third one... Yeah, that's what sucks. The third one wasn't a glitch. The third one was just me being an idiot. It sucks because we had a really nice car. Sherman, we had... we had a really, really fast car. I built one... I had just the right diff for it, just the right transmission. Yeah, I screwed up. It was tuned, we had it aligned, she was basically ready to get inspected, and yeah, I crashed. Because I'm an idiot. Sucks. It sucks. Do I have any rear bumpers? No, it's all front. Hey, that door has tan. But oh, it's a right-hand door. Okay. I want the tan door card interior, but... Have you ever heard of open front? No. See, this one has the right interior door card. The door card is what it's called. It's this thing. That is the right door card. It matches, but the other one does not. We'll put the other door in there for now, but I really, really want a left door that matches. Because if we're gonna do this car, let's do it right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Copper Knight. 37 months. Thanks, man. No, people play in permadeath, dude. It's a thing. Probably not as much as I do. I turn the tractor lights off. Alright, well, I have enough to put the front of the car together. Aesthetically, the front of the car, not the suspension. Yeah, you know what? We can do it. It's fine. I have spare fenders if I screw these ones up. We could just paint more of them brown. And yeah, we have a pre-facelift driver's side mirror on that door, which is pretty cool. There's two types of mirrors that you can get for the Rivet. There's the facelift ones, which are post-1974. And then there's the pre-facelift stuff. Same with bumpers and... Yeah. Yeah, Mike, I've played Summer and Winter Car since 2016. I have a good amount of hours in MSC. I've only had one save ever get to the rally race, dude. Yeah, believe it or not. Yeah. I think it is way easier to die in Summer Car, like from a collision or whatever, than it is in Winter Car. Right? Like, I think you're more likely to get killed in Winter Car from a glitch at this point. With that being said, I still found a way to kill myself. Still found a way to do it because I'm an idiot, and I lost the 90-hour save, which sucks. But yeah, these are pretty popular games, dude. They have a pretty... I would say this game is a cult following at this point. It's like the Goonies of video games. Need something to drink real quick. Oh, crap. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do this. I really hope that electric bill isn't high. If it's over 321 marks, we are pretty fudged. Spent too much money on car parts. Yeah, that would have been bad because there's no other place to get drinks around here. The closest place to get water from here is a well that's about 2 kilometers that way. We weren't making that. But we have to go to the apartment now because we don't have the phone working here.
Jumalauta! Saatana! Voi vittujen kevät! Helvetti! Voi vittujen kevät!
Yeah, all systems. It wouldn't have increased it enough to kill you, though.
Saatana! Vittu!
If I had eaten a bag of chips with Thirst in the Red, yeah, that probably would kill you. But yeah, not with the sausage, dude. Remember, the Thirst bar maxes out at double what that thirst meter is. It goes, so if that thirst meter on the top left represents 0 to 100, the thirst meter in the game is coded to be between -50 and 200. So you could essentially have double your thirst before you die. Yeah, CBP, this is an SLX with a vinyl roof. The car is a factory purple car. Which is pretty cool. All right, the next thing we need are the headlight bezels. Or headlight assemblies, not bezels. Bezels come later. You got teal ephemeral? Yeah. The name of our project car in this version is Skidmark 2. It is a brown car with a brown vinyl top and tan interior. Skidmark 1 was in attempt 3, and it was a really fast car, and I lost it. So we have Skidmark 2. It's an SLX, guys. Put a pre-facelift bumper on here. There we go. Yeah, baby. Boy, did you really work hard to squeeze that one out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, maybe we'll put the hood on just for now. We probably should take it off when we go to put the motor in, but for now... I wish putting a hood on a car was that easy. Oh, that's right. He does the hinges, the way he attaches it. Most hoods usually aren't. Like, when you take off a hood, you usually undo those bolts up there, not those ones. But, whatever. Maybe this car has, like, some weird exception to that rule or something. Oh, yeah! Look at that. You need to be blessed by the hot bungaris. Wait, anything else we can throw on this thing? Probably put the manual pedal box in. Yeah. We could put the dash in. Do I have the top cover for the dash? Nope. Nope. Alright, it's too dark. Gotta turn the lights on. There we go. And I don't have a rear bumper for this thing. We need a pre-facelift rear bumper. Yeah, we could put the wiper box in. That's fine. Oh, there it is. Yeah, baby. Nice. Yeah, it's a little slammed, Paul. It's on bags. Sandbags. It's on bags. You know how it is. I'm gonna put this door outside with the rest of my doors. That was a milk carton that I threw out the back window. There's really not much else we could throw in this thing right now. I don't have the right brake cylinder that I want. I'm not even sure if that's the right brake line. Manual cluster we could or manual pedal cluster we could probably put in there. Thanks for shopping. Yeah, right. I want a power brakes car, especially with if we're gonna race this thing. Nice. 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 We could put that in, put the dash in there, I suppose. And then the bottom dash trim, which is what we have. Yeah, yeah, baby. Put that in there. And then I don't have a dash that I necessarily want yet, but we do have a center console, so we can throw that in there too. Alright, so line this piece up. Okay. I'm awake. Where's the toolbox? Did I throw the... Why? What is it with me and putting my damn tools away? Ugh. Different bolt. There is a bolt there, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. You never see that dog that's barking, do you? Nope. No, never. I don't understand what bolt size this thing is, unless it's the smallest one, in which case it's very deceptive. Nope. Perhaps the next one. There is a bolt there, right? Yeah, I can see it. Working on cars in the dark sucks, by the way. I don't understand. Whatever. I'll check on it when it's daytime. I don't even know where that dog noise is, where the barking is coming from. There's no houses around here except for this, except for us and Uncle. Maybe Uncle has a dog, but then again, Uncle isn't there, in which case it makes sense why the dog is barking then. Is it a screwdriver? No. Thank you. And we're just going to pretend that that didn't happen, right? Right, dudes? Am I right or am I right? $39A access arms coming down. Yep. It's for maintenance. They're not going to put it back up from what we heard from Kiko yesterday. It's just, they'll keep it in reserve. I suspected that, yeah, it's something else, dude. It wasn't like... Something else was going on with that. That wasn't just, you know, oh, we're taking it down permanently. Like, no. Top dash uses the same screw. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. The dash screws, are the dash bolts there? I forget, dude. Paul, what's the bolt, the dash bolts, or the steering column bolts? There should be 2 of them. And they should pick up on the cluster, right? Or the brake pedal cluster, or the pedal cluster. Yeah, I could see them right there. They're there. It's just a bigger size. There we go. Nice. See, now this looks like a car that's been in a pick and pull for a decade instead of just a shell by itself. Now it looks like, yeah, it looks like a car that somebody used for parts for another car. Yeah, so we're making progress. Steering shaft. This should go right there. It won't let me put it in until we get a rack. We need a steering rack. We have 2 of the exact same dash. Damn it. Radio delete every time. Yeah. That's all we can put in for now. We could put the shifter in, but you need the transmission to do that. Yeah, that's pretty much it for now, which sucks, but whatever. You feel your pain with this game. I, too, have built my car more times than I have driven it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Okay, so we got a good amount of the car put together. We're going to have to go dipping through that want ad, man. We need a lot of stuff. Yeah, I should probably turn the tractor light off. Those brand new back panels? Yeah. Generous viewer named Snarfers over in the YouTube channel really helped me out. Yeah, I got a whole new tail panel, so I don't have to worry about fixing that. It just makes it that much easier, dude. I still gotta hang those quarters, and we gotta, you know, when we get quarters, I gotta modify them for the rear door, and then we have a lot of rocker to fix, dude. A lot of rocker to fix, but yeah. Snarfers, once again, if you're out there, Snarfers also gifted 20 memberships over on the YouTube side of things. So I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's really good. Car's gonna be really sick. Should be able to buy the rocker patch panels that we can use to rebuild the 4-door rockers. I should be able to buy those relatively soon. Probably, well, might be able to do it this week. Here, let me see how much money do I have. I'm not asking for cash, guys. I have enough to make it work. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, we should have enough. Be careful. Taxes and all this other nonsense. What are we funding? Nothing. Nothing is good. We should pick a day, though, where we just go in and start fixing the inner rockers. The inner rockers I can fix with the sheet metal that I have here. Yeah, we should be able to fix most of it. Yeah, the inner rocker is... The inner rockers on the passenger side is not happy. It's not happy. We'll just leave it at that. They're not happy. And a lot of it is good. It's just... It's not really worth buying another one, buying new ones. It's what it is worth is patching it and fixing it up. Just like same thing that we did with the frame rails. I'll just patch it up and I'll make the thing nice. We should do that. I should get that done, but I don't know how we're gonna get it done with my wonky sleep schedule. But we'll, I don't know. I wanted, we should get some work done on that car. What time is it in game? Not really enough. Does this work? Okay. Holy moly, got the brake issue fixed on the LS Stang. It was the driver's front caliper sticking. Oof. That's good, Ollie. Nice. I'm covering the SL. Rewind 15 seconds, John. I'm covering the SF-87 mission for NSF. It's a Vulcan launch. It's a Vulcan VC-4 launch out of Cape Canaveral. Its liftoff time is slated for 3 a.m. So that means I got to be up and ready for the NSF cast 2 a.m., something like that. Yeah. Flame Trench on Friday, or is it canceled because of Crew 12 coverage? It's on as of right now, DH, but that's tentative. I have to talk to Kevin about that because, yeah, we might have to move it because Crew 12 moved to that day. So we'll see. We'll see how that all pans out. Yeah, just the way it's been is just all the important stuff is just falling on days that we do Flame Trench on, so Wait till Artemis and Flight 12 go at the same time. Yeah. Will you be streaming the launch here? Crew 12, I did not sign up for NSF for, so yeah, we're probably going to do it here. But yeah, I do want to, we got to do work on that car, man. I have to, yeah, got to do work. Yeah, we have to get more work done with that. But yeah, we'll get it. We'll cross that, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm burning time right now because we don't want to go to bed at 6:05. Where's my extraterrestrial bloco? Where is my bloco? We do not have any bloco. Extraterrestrial bloco. Burn it down. Alright, we're going to have to make our way back into town one way or the other. It's probably better to go to bed early so we could get into town before the rally race starts, so we are going to... Oh boy, 4 a.m. Okay. There's nothing like a morning with some good old propane, I tell you what, boy. I really hope I don't have a phone bill to pay at the apartment, because if I did, then we soft locked the game. Well, not necessarily, but yeah. It's not a soft lock for the way we play the game. Oh yeah. No wait, it's not. Yeah, we have unemployment. Oh yeah. No, we're good. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, I forgot I was unemployed. Dude, the flea market is such a wash. You have to pay $150 to get a table on the flea market. And nobody will buy anything if you sell it for more than like 2 marks. You should be able to put stuff in the Marchetti and have people call you. Right? And then you should be able to buy a box at PSK, right? And bring the car parts with you, put them in the box, and then, ship the stupid thing. Or put a post office or something in the game, I don't know. You could sell grilled moose meat for 70 marks. To who? In the flea market? Really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, J-Speed, that was my thought. I'm just gonna leave this really nice moose meat just on this dusty shelf. I wonder, so now that gets me thinking, guys, can you put any food on the flea market shelf and sell it? Put like macaroni on it or something, or a bag of chips?
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I don't know what that means, Shackle, but alright. Nobody gets to decide the trees. Creeper, there's no space news today. I'm not doing that. I gotta, I'm covering the Vulcan mission for NSF, so we're just gonna game it out.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
It is dangerous to go alone. Here, take this.
Take what? $1? Beep boop. Beep bop boop boop beep. Beep boop.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
No, we gifted a sub to Zach Rar. Extraterrestre blocco, blocco. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah, Nova, why did you... Whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Sorry, Flappin. You guys are a little unhinged over there. %, extraterrestrial uniformity. Extraterrestrial local. Don't look. Potota, ole aivan. Took a card out too fast. I did it wrong again.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Kurpa, corazon pallo, kuka mekatallo, mali
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Does it hurt your head to shake around like that? Oh, it's 14-month Lisa. Corazon pallo. Well, I've been in a depressive hole. What happened to attempt 3? A tree happened to attempt 3. I was driving a car down the road and I hit a rut and flew into a tree. Wasn't even a cool death, Angie. It just sucks. Well, it's alright. Attempt 4 is fine. We just need more car parts. No, seatbelt was on. I still can't believe we died from it, dude. I've been in worse collisions in this game and it hasn't killed me. Curpa, corazon pallo, e cuca mecatallo, Oh, milk was a good choice. Yeah, Angie, I know. Sucks.
Perkele! No voi helvetti! Saatana! Oi vittujen kevää! Ei saatana! Oi vittujen kevää! Jumalauta! Ei saatana! Perkele! No mitä helvettiä? Jumalauta! Ei saatana!
Oh, yeah.
No mitä helvettiä? Oi vittu!
Probably tomorrow. Nothing cool.
Jumalauta!
Might be tonight though. No guarantees. It really depends on how tired I am. So I have a launch that we have to cover at. I have to be back here for NSF at 2 in the morning, and will be streamed on Twitch. Don't worry. It's the Vulcan SF-87 launch. NSF needed help, nobody else would do it, so I did it. So I'm not doing space news today. We're just gonna play Winter Car through, and I'm probably gonna stop and chill for a little bit and then come back. But the factory must grow. If I'm feeling it, then we'll just go all the way to it. If I'm feeling it. It really depends. In the meantime, let's call people. Let's just look at the Marchetti first. What do we got? Anything useful? We still need a lot of parts. So, random parts for 700, no. Tested parts, wiper motor, automatic shifter, GT steering wheel, grill, left shroud, auxiliary shaft. Left shroud is something that's the steering wheel shroud, but it's 900, so no. Broken chorus parts, instrument panel, end plate, 5-speed box, transmission cross member, front bumper distributor for 700, no. Unknown parts, no. Random parts for 500, 680, that's no good. Brewed parts clearance sale, grill, rockers, front shock, upper pipe, rear light, heat pipe. Already have all those components. Fix your rivet with these. Rear light, don't need that. Don't need a starter, don't need a partial shelf, don't need a grill. We don't need a right link, and we don't need a grill. Okay. I sell cheap parts. Radiator, we need that. Grill, left link, thermostat cover, camshaft, dashboard mount. 210. Yeah, I'm in. But that's our first call. Good. Our first call of the day. Let's see. Hand-picked parts. Steering rod, water pump, end plate, boot lid, left brake, valve cover. Already have all those. Driver's seat, gear stick, starter, flex plate, water pump, pulley, drive shaft. Already have all those. Random course parts for 680. That's overpriced. Tested parts. Timing belt. Nope, already have that. Already have a GT stick. PSG seat. I'm not sure what that is. Carburetor we need. We don't need a right door, and we don't need a thermostat. Rivet stuff. Oh, passenger seat. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I don't know why that slipped my mind. Shifter, radio, manual transmission, center console, crankshaft, 5-speed. Literally have all those parts already. 140, 80. Okay, there we go. 140, non-assorted. There we go. 0. Oh, you gotta pick up the phone first, dickhead. And then pile of parts below that for 80. I'll take that. Random junk, random junk. 200, that's good. Cheap crap for rivet. Left link. Upper pipe. Boot lid. Front bumper. Steering rod, drive shaft. I need a left link, but not for 900 bucks. So we'll just get this one, and maybe that rando there. Meet.
No se täällä oli joskus, siellä oli semmonen sattuma, semmonen ruskio, niin se oli semmonen Oliko se varuuhostessa?
Meat.
Se oli ihan ruskea, se oli. Niin sillä se ajoi, se oli kyllä hyvä, se tahtoi varuustua, niin, no kyllä, minä läpi tulemaan. No niin, joo, ei. Ottonen ja kuka sieltä, niin semmoista, niin, joo, ja, onko muuten autoa, joo, ja, minkälainen, ja, niin, minullakin oli semmonen, oli joskus semmonen, juustohöylyksi sitä sanottiin, kun oli semmonen ikkuna semmonen, niin, onko nää jo vaihtunut talvirenkaan, kun se on lunta satanut aika paljon. Niin, joo, on se. Niin, ja, niin, no, minä laitan tulemaan. No niin, no, joo, ei.
All right, let's get that 200 one up there. 06243-021. And then we'll get that 70 down there and keep it cheap. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes coming from this. A lot of this stuff is super overpriced, and it's duplicates. It's the exact combination of parts that I got in the last catalog, which is weird. What are you gonna do?
Monilla.
Kyllä.
Mikä? Se on vale. Ei nui halpalla voi ikinä myydä.
Me vittu.
Jos on kerran lipsahtanut, niin menköön nyt sitten. Minä laitan postiin. Hei.
Sunday morning, guys. Church bell's going off. You guys want to go to mass? No? All right, cool. You'd rather go to Massey's? Nice. In a way, that is a cathedral to technology. All right. That's all I want from that one. We still really need another firewood or another poo truck job. Hey. You thought Finland was more Protestant. What, do Protestants not go to church on Sunday? Like, I don't understand. What does that mean? They don't call it Mass. Okay, I'll give you that one. I don't know what denomination of religion Finland is, so we'll just leave it at that and Let's bury this conversation. How about that? How about we bury it? I mean, it was a joke. But, you know. Every time I see my winter car, it's more of my winter tractor. Yeah, because every time I get in the stupid car in the game, it kills me. Blark, what do you want? Can't make Topless change the damn name. Even though that'd be funny. We still have enough to pay the phone bill at the house, baby. Or we could gamble? No. Otakortti. Good enough. Okay. Let's head back to the house, pay the phone bill there, and go. Is it correct there is no Discord ping for Factorio yet? I don't think so. I'll talk to Drummer about it. No rally race. Maybe they're doing ice racing today. I get that you got into Factorio and everything. I just wanted to check. You know. Cousin drove into that person's house. Hey, you can't park there! Thank you, weather guy. What an idiot. Oh man, did that smell? Detective is no going in there. You tell me two things, I don't run. Camo sandwiches. Oh shoot, get out of here. What are you doing? Get out of here. We're all dead. Get out. I'm good. Hey, you ever wonder why we're here? Oh, I mean, why are we here in this canyon? Oh. Yeah. talk pad? No. You sure? Yeah. Right, Grilani, for real. I remember when that came out in when I was in high school. I've been watching since probably like episode 3 or 4, something like that. Nice. Ooh, I don't know if I have food here. We, you know what? Before we start messing around with the car and the car parts, let me make sure. Because if not, we gotta drive back to the apartment. No, you don't have a main character face. That's not the faucet. That's the phone. Oh. Oh, that's good. I'll do that in a second. Yeah, there's the chips there too. That's a good point. Lips and cheats. All right, let's open these suckers. I never got QW. I never was able to grill stuff in the house, only in the apartment. All right, what do we get? Oh, a heater box. We needed that. Another pre-facelift front bumper. Okay, well, now we have a spare. Cool. This is an exhaust manifold. We have the headers, so we don't need to worry about that. Right there. This is another extra thermostat. We don't need that. Heater box, though. That's clutch. Oogie Nation, baby. Boogie Nation, baby. Big Nation, baby. All right, next box. Man, there was a lot of stuff in that one. Terrible grill. We got another 5-speed. Boot lid. Passenger back seat. Another right link. Damn it, I have 4 of them. We needed a passenger back seat, but I think I got a brown passenger, yeah, or oh, red-ish. Brown. This bumper looks awful, and it goes in my pile of just awful bumpers over here. I don't think this one is DMCA. No, it's definitely not. All the parts ordered from the catalog? No. No, not in this game, God. All right, let's see what's in this one. Oh, score. Pre-facelift rear bumper. Oh, very nice. We also got the front exhaust for headers, which is what we need. And we got a right column shroud. All right. Can you get vanity plates? I don't think so. What else do we get? An air filter? Yeah. So we did get a lot of parts that we needed. You can sell parts at a flea market in town, but it's like not worth it 90% of the time. Oh yeah, the rear bumper. How many parts in this game can kill performance? Ephemeral, I really don't think it's going to be a problem with this computer, dude. All right. Everybody, I'm turning the front left burner on to make more coffee. Front left burner is going to be set to setting 6. Burner set to setting 6. Don't forget. If our character starts falling asleep because it's too late in the day, we pull this thing immediately off the burner and shut it off and go to sleep. I'm not going to risk burning down the damn house. Hey, it's better if I just let everybody know, dude. Hang on, I gotta shoot some messages to NSF here. Give me one moment. Fellas, when's Crew 12 scheduled to dock? It's Saturday at 3:15 p.m. Okay. And they're going to launch on Friday morning. So, yeah, I should, yeah. I'm going to shoot a message over to Kevin. All right, cool. There we go. Take it off the burner. Burner is set to setting 0. Front left burner. What happens if you burn the place down? You burn the house down and the garage stays there. But yeah, it burns everything else. I have nothing with the right trim, damn it. Dude, I swear for this game there's a seed. Like, in other saves, like, I can't get a clutch cable. I couldn't find a clutch cable for the life of me in attempt number 3. And now for the life of me, there are certain parts we just don't get, right? But we get them very easily. Like what's a part that we got easily to save? The bumpers, the facelift bumpers. Got those easily. I got clutch cables out the wazoo. Yeah, we got certain stuff for days, but how much fatigue can you reduce? You could bottom out the fatigue gauge if you want with coffee. And if you do it, Wizard, the more you do it with coffee, the more it's going to spring back. It'll spring back faster. Too much coffee and you'll have to take an explosive blocko. Explosive blocko. Beep, 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 beep. Front left link will be your nemesis this save. That's exactly it, Paul. We're not going to find a front left drag link. I've gotten 4 right links in a row, which is... Alright. And I'm noticing a serious lack of suspension components. I mean, we got a good deal at the front, actually. I need 1 more spring for the front, and we need 2 lower control arms. For the back, I need 2 upper control arms, a spring, and shocks. We're missing a ton. I have 1 rear end here. And somebody was telling me that Fleetari will change the final drive for you. Is that something that's left over from Summer Car, or is that a new thing? And if he does do that, if I tell him to put a limited slip in there, will it change the rear axle code? But yeah, Conan, you don't lose any progress if you burn the house down. It's just a pain in the butt because you don't have a place to stay. It's in the service catalog. No, I understand that, Ephemeral. What I'm asking is, have you done it?
Hyvää tätä päivää kaikille. Tämä on viittavaille filmi ja minä olen Klaus Klaffi Klaukkala. Esittelen teille uusi.
You can change ratios. I don't know about limited slip or not. Okay. All right.
Ensimmäiseksi luvassa poliittinen trilleri. Korppi ja Kärpänen
You have a spare to take the test of. I actually don't. In my other save I did, dude, but not now.
Reporteri saa puhelun, jossa toinen reporteri kertoo kuulleensa 3. reporterilta, kuinka Yhdysvaltojen valtionjohdon tiedotusvastaavan kadonneet muistiinpanot ovat löytyneet 4. reporterin kuolleena löydetyn ruumiin lähettyville. Kukaan ei tiedä, mitä muistiinpanot sisältävät, mutta 5. reporterin mukaan kyseessä on arkaluontoinen materiaali, joka paljastuessa...
Can I post a Google Drive link for Space News? I'll be able to listen, but I don't know if I'll be able to hand this in during Space News. It's a study in the viability of a moon base during the Apollo era. Just link it to me in Discord, Hellingar. And there's no Space News today because I'm covering that Vulcan launch. Thank you.
Saa vasta alkunsa, kun 7. reporteri löytyy murhattuna pilvenpiirtäjän huipulta. Ja 8. reporteri kertoo tämän olleen juuri paljastamassa Yhdysvaltain valtiosihteerin ja varapresidentin intiimin kanssakäymisen Luxemburgin hotellissa
We could tune the valve train here while we got some time.
suoraan itse Yhdysvaltain
Is it 57 or 58 turns, guys?
ohjaaja David Williamsburg ottaa sekä symbolisesti että kirjaimellisesti kantaa sodankäynnin poliittisen puolen järjettömyyteen ja siitä syntyviin tulehtuneisiin suhteisiin valtioiden välillä.
I got spark plugs. No.
Ja milloin? Minne johtaa rahavirta? Pankkiin, mutta
You just let Fleetari do it.
Elokuvan takaa-ajo
Alright. I'll figure it out and we'll do it next time.
kun 10. reporteri kyyditsee muita reportereja, eläviä ja kuolleita, suoraan valtion salaiseen lehtipainoon
58, Paul?
sataman
Oh, okay, cool.
hylätyn rakennukseen. Kuka kuolee seuraavaksi? Vai onko kukaan kuollut sittenkään? Onko pankki pelkkä kulissi jollekin suuremmalle? Kuka johtikaan edellistä sotaa? Kuka johtaa seuraavaa? Korppi ja Kärpänen tiimavasi kannen
Because remember, we don't need to get it exact. We just need to get it good enough for the motor to run.
kauttamaan ja saa Klaffilta puolikkaan tähden mitään. Käykää katsomassa. Seuraavaksi elokuva nimeltä Kuurupiiloa troposfäärissä. Kyseessä on tieteisdraama maailmasta, jossa pitäisi olla vielä yksi ihminen elossa.
tai sitten ei. Mitkä jäljet voimme tulkita elävän henkilön jättämiksi? Jos voimme tulkita henkilön olleen paikalla, onko kyseessä ollut maailman viimeinen ihminen vai joku miljardeista ennen maailman loppua eläneistä henkilöistä? Syvälle sielun salaisuuksiin pääsemme kohtauksessa, jossa katsoja tajuaa kysyä itseltään, onko maailman viimeinen elollinen olento sittenkään ihminen ollenkaan.
Do we need to tighten it all the way in or back it all the way out? I forget.
Elollinen olento olla sittenkin jokin eläin. Voisiko se olla norsu tai koira, kottarainen tai kirva? Jos se
I forget what I did last time.
niin hän olisi saattanut olla puuhailemassa asioitaan heti ensimmäisen kohtauksen koivupuun oksalla. Elokuvan taka-ajokohtauksessa autot eivät liiku minnekään, koska kukaan ei ole niitä
Okay, there we go.
täysin staattista
2,
kuvaa
3.
täysin pysähtyneestä hetkestä. En olekaan koskaan ennen nähnyt näin vauhdikkaasti toteutettuna. Elokuva on sekä historiallisesti että kulttuurihistoriallisesti hyvin arvokas. Ajankohtan kuvauksena äärimmäisen mallikas. Elokuva saakin Klaffilta 0,5 tähteä 5. Elokuva löytyy paikallisesta
58, there we go.
videovuokraamosta. Käykäähän vuokraamassa. Ja sitten on vuorossa cheerleader.
This is setting valve lash. It basically sets the rocker arm to make sure that the rocker arm, it's an it's a valve train adjustment that makes sure that your rocker arm, so these things, the camshaft lobes ride on this thing and it pushes the valve open and closed. This is making sure that the tolerances between the top of the valve right there and the rocker arm is correct. That's called valve lash in real life. You got to make sure it's lashed correctly. No space news, Brun. Okay. In real life, you'd use feeler gauges to do this and then tighten it down, but there's no way to use a feeler gauge here, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Okay, that one's tight.
Cheerleader-tyttöjen huiskilla nesteet saadaan hyvään talteen niin lattialta kuin suoraan lähteestäkin. Elokuvan taka-ajokohtauksessa männät jytisevät ja peräluukut paukkuvat. Runnotaan
We just have to do this 6 more times.
kiljahdellessa tyytyväisiä.
That's right, you need a micrometer to tell. The only difference is that the gun don't shoot. Pythos, your moral compass is so screwed up, I'll be amazed if you find the door.
Elokuva kiinnostaa. Sitä on saatavilla Juhanis Erotikseksi.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Saat hyvän alennuksen elokuvaan.
Nope, start over. Didn't click.
Tässä elokuva tältä erää.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Done. Okay. Flip that one open over there. What really is that one would have to greatly file... What's really is that one would have to greatly file the firing pin to prevent it from firing. That scene has always given you a chuckle. Yes. Or it could just be a dud firing pin. You could have just shortened it on the other end and made it look right from the... you know, you take the whole pin out and short it on the other side so it doesn't look like it's filed. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Yes, this is actual gameplay from this game. Put that back out, get the 12 mil. I guess if you burn the house down, you can't heat the garage. That certainly wouldn't help you start the chorus. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Three more. So you got to undo the rocker a little bit, and that's why it has that diagonal thing right there. You have to undo it to set it, and then you have to lock that back into position with a screwdriver. Yeah, Hellfish. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess Shooter doesn't take place over a long period of time, I suppose. So, right? Like, think about it. The events of that movie only happens over the course of a couple of days, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe not enough time to do the investigation. I don't know, dude. I know you could do that, but yeah, and you're probably right. It's probably just movie canon, like in The Martian, how there's no windstorms on Mars to push the thing over, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Yes, I can just move this engine block around, don't ask. Tighten it till it breaks, then back off a quarter turn. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Last one. Can you paint the head? No. You can't paint the valve cover. I would imagine that Topless just hasn't added that to the game, but... Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. All right, all the valves are lashed. Cool. Put the cover on. How much are we missing for the engine? I need a crank pulley, an auxiliary pulley, spark plugs. And that's about it. Yeah, crank and auxiliary pulleys are what I need. Then I can put the timing belt on. I need a timing cover. And I need to degree the cam. And then that's pretty much it, Tan. Yeah, then this one's good to go. I have a brand new clutch in there to eliminate any possibility of that being a problem. I need an oil filter, obviously. We need spark plugs. I need a carburetor. Missing that. I have the 5-speed that we're going to use. I have, like I've said, brand new clutch, all the clutch housing. I have the inspection cover on. I have clutch cables for days. I have the right shifter. I need a lot more rear suspension. Like a lot more. Off topic, since there was a Starlink launch earlier today, did you do Space News early? I covered the Starlink launch, Lava. And yeah, we did talk a little bit about space. There's not much today, to be honest. Orbex is basically going down the tubes. And they removed the crew access arm at 39A, and that's about it. That isn't anything we didn't know. That basically sums up Space News. The other thing is that I am doing a stream for NSF for the SF-87 launch in 9.5 hours from now. So, yeah. Nice. There's been a New Glenn interstage on the roll at KSC. Ooh. New Glenn's. There's a Virgin Galactic video. Yeah, we could discuss that for Space News like tomorrow or something, man. Still need a carb. But the problem is we have no money and the game isn't giving us any jobs, which is a little bit annoying because, yeah, I built the engine and I bought all the parts for the stupid motor, anticipating more jobs. Yet we don't have any. Did they add the computer to the game recently? Because I saw the patch notes mentioning something about a bug with the computer. The computer usually comes as an advert in the mail. That's what it did in my summer car, Tan, but I haven't seen the advert here. There are floppy disks around, but yeah. Are you going to say no stream tomorrow because you're going to be up late? No. What's today, Wednesday? No, I'll be here. I'm probably not going to be right here at noontime, Brun, but I'll be here. You mean the save button? Yes. Yes, the computer at the house works. Mike, how do you get an ad? How do you get it? How do you get it? I know it's Summer Car was the advert that comes in the mail. How do you get the computer this time around? If you loaded an MSC save with the computer, then you get it in Winter Car. Really? Oh, why didn't we? Huh. There apparently will be an advertisement eventually. Huh. Oh, man, I wish I knew this like a week ago. I would have just loaded up our MSC save. Am I crazy for wearing driving shoes to play Winter Car? If you're in a racing rig, no, not so much. So the motor's all nice and tuned. That's good. Should be fairly easy to start. I just, once again, I need a job. We need a job here. Yeah, drum roll. Yeah, no, that's fair. Apparently it was just added on the 10th. Well, the BBS system. Cool. It was apparently useless before that. Alright. Is the stove off? Yeah, of course. Do you know about the new rally stages? I don't know where they are or what they're doing, and definitely not on the map or the adverts here. Where is the new rally stages, Paul? Like, looks like an uphill, downhill slalom. It's at the ski hill. Yeah, off the map. There are roads over there. The road goes up there to the ski hill and back. Is it like a hill climb? Oh, it's a hill climb. Whoa. Neat. Oh, that just makes me even more bummed out that we crashed. Ah! Dang it. We could have been doing this. Nah, Cientic, just don't die is really it. Alright. Told you about the hill climb at the ski jump last week. Yeah, but he added stuff yesterday, Brown, so... Didn't he add that the 10th? He added that stuff yesterday. How could you... I know you said the ski jump, but... I don't understand. What are you trying to say? You told me about it and it wasn't in the game yet, so... No, I did pay the phone bill. Phone is working. The race was added the 10th, but the ski hill was added on the 30th. Oh. Yeah, I know. I remember. I saw it. I saw it, the lights, when we were driving over the lake bed a couple weeks ago. The night stage? Dude. The track was layered but not open. Oh, okay, Brown, that makes more sense. I was like, brother, what do you want me to do about that? Like... Also, apparently you can't get jail time if you hit somebody during the rally. Well, that's nice. ULA has started their countdown for Vulcan. Nice. We are 9 hours and 20 minutes away from the SF-87 mission. Alright, we just have to wait it out, I guess. Yeah, it's a little ways away, Sam. ULA friend says it's looking iffy for launch. Ugh. What happened to problem? We sobered up. There's a way to sober up in game, Victory. You know, I might take a rest now, dudes, and then come back for Factorio. We really need a job here. I don't know. Probably. Nah, let's just keep going. Screw it. Nah, the hell with that, J-Volt. If I'm going to take a break, it's only going to be for like an hour. I'm just going to go lie down for a second, and then we'll come back and load up Factorio. Or we just load up Factorio now, whatever. Seriously, I'm just kind of waiting for the damn job to come. This is, I hate it when this happens. I noticed that the game does this. I think Topless does it as kind of a way to get you to go try out the other stuff or something. Or it's just random. Yeah, I think we'll save and we'll switch to Factorio. Yeah. that's going to do it for part 4. That was a solid 6 hours. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, guys, I'll admit, Summer Car has gotten to be a little bit of a grind. It's just grindy. But we'll get through it. Speaking of grinding, let's play Grind Out Tears in Factorio. If it's colder, they ask sooner for wood. Yeah, I know, Guapo. Yeah, probably had a couple of nice days in game. That's why. No, Pod Sister. It really hasn't been as bad. I think my experience, I think playing Satisfactory and understanding like more or less the meta has definitely changed how people look at it. Considering I really didn't know what I was doing before, but okay. Let's make the switch now, dudes. It's better that we do it now. We'll make the switch over to Factorio. And, yeah, just give me a sec. I'm going to go down to the house and eat something. And then the factory must grow. Yes. Tiny Victory wants to say hi. Hello, Tiny Victory. Last time you left off, you want to make rail production. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So, I'm going to jog the YouTube VOD. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll play Winter Car again soon. I'm thinking like maybe Friday or something. I don't know. It's just, yeah. Just grindy. I mean, we ground out 120 hours in that game over a month. That's a lot of hours. But we have the Factorio to fix this. I can't speak straight. Maybe I should take 5. Okay, here's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go get some food in the tank because I'm not gonna really have an opportunity to eat for a little while. How about I come back at 7? So that's in about 45 minutes, dudes. We'll do Factorio then. I'm just gonna take a quick break and go make some food. Tiny Victory says you're silly. I mean, tell me something I don't know. Of course I'm silly. I'm Streamer Man. So, yeah, guys, I'm going to shut both YouTube and Twitch off. I will see you guys in probably about 45 minutes, maybe an hour, something like that. And we'll grind out Factorio until the SF87 launch. So, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed part 4. I'll see you guys soon.